shooting 35.7% from the floor, 0 of 8 from beyond the arc. You best take advantage of this right now.
And the Pelicans actually cooled off. They're down to 43%. But really, it's a ton of energy that's kind of leading to this. I mean, they're playing like a desperate team.
No question. 18-11 New Orleans. Green's up top. Guarded by Curry. Handed off to JRE at the nail. Pop a mid-range. Rebound Kuminga. Kuminga front court, left side. Puts on the brakes. Bounce feed to a cutting post to a dunker with two hands. These backdoor cuts.
That's a great backdoor cut.
I tell you, that's part of their offense, and that's why they're up in the top 5 in assists every single year. Hey, how about a backdoor cut from the Pelicans? And it's JRE and a beautiful bounce pass from Elfrid Payton.
JRE lulls them to sleep. He's in that right corner. He just runs the baseline, and Elfrid finds him.
20-13 New Orleans, 3:30 left first quarter. Curry out long, guarded by Elfrid Payton. Hook pass, cross court to post for the no-dip three. Left corner, no good. And the weak side rebound, Carlo Makovich.
He better not have made that.
Oh, up the floor, right at the top. Bruce Brown for three, and now no good. And the rebound drops right in JRE's lap. He cleans up the trash.
JRE does a nice job of rebounding off the bench.
Three ball Kuminga, no good. Rebound post. Back to Curry, right angle three. There it is. And that's career three, number 4,011.
Yes, 12,033 points just on threes.
Went over 25,000 earlier in March, career points. Healed with a steal. He'll go coast to coast. Just took it away from Antonio Reeves, and Willie Green ain't happy about that at all.
Well, he hit a double shift on Carlo Makovich, slowed down, and then he put the accelerator on to get to the rim.
Well, you had a 12-point lead. That just went kerflooey. It's down to 4, 2:42 left first quarter. Pelicans 22.
Change is happening.
I've been having crying spells since the election.
And so is the conversation.
You're on progress. Hello.
You care about the issues.
Day after day, they're stripping away rights.
We amplify your voice.
This is an important time to resist. I just want to encourage people, don't give up.
I'm grateful. I hear other people call in and say the same thing.
SiriusXM Progress is your channel for change. You're not just a listener. You're a part of the movement. Listen, engage, progress. SiriusXM Progress 127.
For the best basketball talk every afternoon, don't miss Justin Termini and NBA legend Eddie Johnson on Sirius XM NBA Radio.
If you don't play as a team, you can't win.
They have too much talent, and now it's starting to show.
They're breaking down the top stories in the NBA and talking to the biggest names in the league.
It's Magic Johnson.
We've always been about winning championships.
Catch NBA Today with Justin Termini and Eddie Johnson. Weekday afternoons from 4 to 7 Eastern. Only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app.
Every reaction that I have seen to the breaking news is what the hell just happened.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of Sirius XM.
The Memphis Grizzlies have parted ways with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
Hear instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
There has to be more to the story. Whoa, this is out of nowhere.
And expert analysis on NBA Radio.
Taylor Jenkins is a fantastic coach.
Live sports talk when you need it is on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
I've said this since the Luka trade. Nothing surprises me anymore.
They are going to the Sweet 16.
Hear every game of the men's and women's NCAA tournament on Sirius XM. Listen to Westwood One's coverage on your radios and on the Sirius XM app so you don't miss an upset or a buzzer beater.
3 for the win. It's good. It's good. It's good.
To find game channels, go to SiriusXM.com/sports or search March Madness to hear Westwood One's coverage on the Sirius XM app.
They lead wire to wire. A thrilling finish.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
Hagging on our statistician, Aaron Summers, courtside with our reports in our studio, Gus Kattengill, and the conductor, Chris Moran. We got 2:42 left in the first quarter. It's New Orleans 22, Golden State 18.
Warriors have 1 3-pointer, but 7 layups or dunks. They're 7 of 8 from the field in the paint. And that's where they hurt you, as my partner said. They didn't make those back cuts. They get those layups. They get your head on the swivel. You're not really paying attention. You're watching the ball, and the next thing you know, your guy is laying it in.
All right, so both teams break the huddle. Pels ball out of the timeout. Elfrid Payton, Jeremiah Robinson Earl, Antonio Reeves, Kelly Olynyk, Carlo Makovich on the floor. Podziemski, Butler, Hield, Kuminga post for the Dubs. Reeves is free. Left corner, JRE. Fly by. He'll step in, take a midi, and splash it from 15 feet left of the lane.
Okay, that's nice because JRE, we're not accustomed to see him make a jumper off the bounce. Generally, he stands in that corner for the 3.
6 points in 3 minutes for Robinson Earl. Pels up by 6. Kuminga up top. Chests it over to Buddy Hield. You got to close on him. Now right corner, Jimmy Butler go baseline. Threw it right to Makovich. Steele back up the floor. Payton to JRE. And then a behind-the-back pass. Unfortunately, he went out of bounds first.
Take the layup.
So that is our 4th turnover. Golden State has turned it over 3 times. Butler put on the arc up top for Jemski. Hand it off to Hield. Spot up 3. Nope. Off to the right. Tip it up. And Makovich took it away from post. Up the floor. Bad pass. And then Olynyk, being the pest that he is, knocked it off of Buddy Hield out of bounds. It'll go back to New Orleans. You just got away with one.
Looked like Buddy Hield was going to have a clean turnover. And the Warriors will call a timeout to challenge.
Well, that's not a good timeout. Because what I just saw, that's off the heel.
Yeah, they're calling a timeout to challenge, so they must feel strongly about something.
Okay, well, now what can happen here, John, is they could call Olynyk for a foul.
That is possible.
Retroactively.
That is possible because I thought there might have been a little contact on there. That's what Hield was squealing.
Yeah, the ball was. Thank you, Pat Frere. The ball was off of Buddy Hield. So the question is,
it's definitely a foul.
Did they call Olynyk for the foul?
Yeah, if they're going to retroactively call the foul, because he's got his whole left arm.
Yeah. So this should go Golden State's way. Tell you what, it better go Golden State's way. If you're going to challenge this with 92 seconds left in the first quarter, you're going to risk losing everything as far as challenges go for the rest of the game.
Well, you got to be pretty definitive about it, and you got to be a little bit desperate saying we need the basketball.
We talked about it before the game. Golden State needs this win. They need as many wins as they can get. Right now, they're on the outside looking in for the top 6, even though they're right on the cusp. But, of course, don't we know the difference between being the 6th seed and the 7th seed, John?
Dude, let me tell you something. You don't want to be in the play-in. The play-in is kind of fun, but that whole do-or-die March Madness feel to it, in the NBA, you want to get into a series. You don't want to have your fate into that situation.
Foul on the play. Olynyk makes contact with Hield's arm. Therefore, this is going to be overturned to a foul. Play resumed with Golden State possession on the side with 24 in the shot clock.
All right, so that's pretty much what we thought was going to happen. Natalie Sago in the replay center in Secaucus. Good call there. So, again, though, you go back to the pass from Makovich to Olynyk. It was just a little unnecessary because Olynyk was not open. So we turn it over now for the 5th time. Both teams 3 points off turnovers, 8 combined between New Orleans and Golden State. All right, 1:32 left, first quarter. Pels up by 6. And they're 1 for 12 from beyond the arc.
I mean, just not Golden State-like.
Butler chests it over to Pajemski, drives down the lane. He walked.
Yeah, he's traveling.
And he's going to get a foul called on him. That's twice. And, boy, this is a perfect segue. Oh, my God. Why are you giving Brandon Pajemski the benefit of the doubt, who I hold personally responsible for derailing this season? Yes, at the free throw line, Pajemski, who makes the free throw. In the 3rd game of the year, the Pelicans had a 34-14 lead against Golden State, and things were looking pretty solid. Right up until Brandon Pajemski haphazardly and recklessly dove into Herb Jones's shoulder and knocked him out for about a month and a half. We never recovered. Elfrid Payton lays in. I fully blame Brandon Pajemski for this entire year. That's just me. Reckless.
He's had a few on the edge plays.
Post for three, no good. By the way, later that game, C.J. McCollum got hurt for about 17, 18 games.
That deal adductor.
Makovich left corner three, air ball. Weak side rebound, knocked and taken by Buddy Hield. 26-19 New Orleans. Yeah, Pajemski's in the people get hurt around me club. I can keep going. Kuminga, short corner left, guarded by Reeves. Backing him down, get it to Pajemski. Fake a three, take a three right wing. Front iron, no good. Followed up and in by Jimmy Butler. 26-21. Golden State down 5. Alley-oop!
Oh, yeah.
Elfrid Payton to Carlo Makovich.
What fun!
And now a pick by Olynyk on Buddy Hield. Shot clock off. Turnover number 4 for the Dubs.
That's the West Bank finest, man. Elfrid Payton.
Payton center circle. Game clock at 7. Payton guarded by Pajemski. Reaches in. Foul to give. His first. In the first and the last 2 minutes, they'll bring in Moses Moody and Draymond Green for the final 5 seconds of the quarter.
Now, it always bewilders me with the foul to give.
Why do it?
Why give it?
Well,
just defend.
Again, I'm not trying to defend Pajemski here, but he was playing pretty good defense on Elfrid Payton.
Yeah, why just give it? What if you're already playing defense? You're already set. Why just give it?
All right, Kelly Olynyk. Lob it into Payton. Dump it down to nobody. Steal Pajemski. He's going to drive and hook it to Butler, who got the shot off late. He banked it in, but it won't count. We'll go to the second quarter. New Orleans 28, Golden State 21 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
Have you heard that you can watch Pelicans games for free on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network? All you need is a flat antenna from Channel Master. Visit channelmaster.com for all your television antenna needs. These aren't those big rabbit ears you grew up with. Channel Master can set you up with a sleek new flat antenna for as low as $35. For a limited time, use code PELS20 to save 20% on your entire purchase. That's PELS20 to save 20% at Channel Master.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list.
I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a tube toy.
It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
Pass Reeves, takes the three, hits the three. Antonio Reeves cannot be stopped.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Distribution of tonight's game to our radio affiliate stations provided via satellite by the Satellite Center, the official radio network provider of your New Orleans Pelicans, wherever you may be on the network. Of course, on the 50,000-watt flamethrower WWL, our local flagship, Sirius XM, channel 214. Welcome to the Pelicans Network. We go to the second quarter. Todd Graffanini, John DeShazer with you, 28-21 New Orleans.
Those raised that shooting percentage up to 50%, but better. They just finished out the quarter a little bit more clean than Golden State.
All right. Colorado's got it. Front court left. Up top, Kelly Olynyk. Spot up straightaway three. Front iron, no good. Rebound, Adam Post. Quentin Post, excuse me. Look at Adam from Jimmy Butler, left of the lane. Guarded by Keon Brooks Jr. Career high 10 points against Philly on Monday night. Up top, Green chests it over to Post. Left angle three. No good. He is 0 for 2. From beyond the arc, weak side rebound. Antonio Reeves out of Kentucky. Reeves, good pass from Olenek. Chests it right through the hands of another Kentuckian, Keon Brooks Jr.
Hey, you're standing in that corner for a reason, Brooks.
Yep.
Got to be ready for that. That's the offense you run.
Brooks ended his college career in Washington, but he started at Kentucky. As Olenek fouls Draymond Green.
No. Keon Brooks got Jimmy Butler.
That's 2 boo-boos for Keon.
Yeah, that's an off-ball foul. You're trying to make a cut. I know you want to hustle defensively, but can't hold it.
It's a nice flop there by Jimmy. Butler doubled. Now we'll back out of it. Butler drives dotted line, pulls up, get it over to Post. Another 3. Missed that one. Tipped up Olenek.
That's off Green.
Green knocked it.
They got to correct it.
For my sanity, they better, and they will. The old 2-tap, my bad, from Andy Nagy.
That's pretty obvious, though.
Hey, man, you know what? At least they didn't have to challenge it. So cooler heads prevail. And it's Pelicans ball. Alvarado to Makovich, back to Jose. Again, Moses Moody is all over. Back to Carlo. Drives in. Blows the dunk.
Oh, Lord, just finishing.
I shudder to think how many dunks we've missed this year. I shudder. It's got to be number 1 in the league. Butler for 3. You knew that was going in. That's a 5-point swing.
Well, they're 1 for 17, 2 for 17 from 3.
Hey, they'll take 50 tonight.
Yeah, they will go to 50 if it gets them to 18 makes.
We're 2 for 7. Jose weaves through traffic. Throw it out the corner. Good tough catch by Makovich, who then can't handle it. It goes right through his legs into the Golden State bench.
They never did get a clean handle on that one. And he turns it over.
So again, you still have the lead, but that is very precarious. And we got Keon Brooks, who's not going to be able to stay on the floor tonight. He just fouled Draymond Green, so he's going to exit stage right. Eve Niecy's going to have to come in.
Well, here's the thing. You can play behind Draymond Green if you're Keon Brooks because Draymond Green is not looking to score. He's looking to initiate with passes. You want to make him a scorer, so play behind him.
Well, Makovich comes out, but it's for Eve Niecy. Brooks is on the floor with 2 fouls. Pajemski. Right hand dribble drive to the baseline, out long post for 3. That's good. And finally, he knocks one down, and the Dubs have cut it to 28-27. Again, Post is 43% from beyond the arc.
And that's what he's out there for. He's 1 for 5 from 3. So he's only out there to shoot 3s.
Olenek nowhere to pass it to. And then just takes a fluke shot, which is no good. He got fouled, and Draymond Green going, hey, he leaned into me, Mr. Official.
I think that's on Buddy. No, that's not Buddy Hield.
Called it on Draymond. Well, they called it on Pajemski. I didn't see that. Steve Kerr going, huh?
Pajemski's like, I was nowhere.
I see. Pajemski was fighting through a screen and contacted Olenek in the back, and OMG just threw it up and got the benefit.
Shoot it, Kelly. Shoot it.
What? Hey, shoot it. He's at the line. Ball did lie this time.
Ball might fib every now and then.
That is. We hadn't been on the team that long, but I've seen enough now. That's part of the game right there.
Look, man, he's a smart dude. He plays smart. And when you don't have the athleticism, you got to compensate for it.
Already got both free throws. Pajemski steps to his right, takes a corner 3. That's too strong, and Olenek rebounds it. Got contacted, no call. He got scratched on the right arm. Now Jose goes underneath the hoop, throw it out to Keon Brooks, drives to the paint, floats it up dotted line. That's short. I think Brooks' adrenaline's rushing a little bit too much right now. Moody spot up for 3. Nope. And then Eve Niecy races in, clears his 5th board. Pels up 3, 8:50 to go second quarter. Olenek, bounce feed to Antonio Reeves. Guarded by Draymond Green. Step to his right. Long three. Back iron. Rebound to Quentin Post. And the Dubs will slow it down here. Jimmy Butler will bring it into the front court himself, right side. Pick up his dribble. Get it to Post between circles. Chest it over the Pajemski. Shot clock at 10.
Mici's got to remember, this is the big who shoots threes.
Pajemski. Get it over to Post. Post drives to the right lane line. Now with a left hand, trying to go up and under. And Jose says, no, you don't. He stripped it. Brooks up the floor, Reeves, bump, throw it up good. Where's the foul on Pajemski?
Goodness.
My blood is going to start boiling. Boiling.
Well, played through the contact, made the layup. That's the best thing, but he should have on the foul line.
Timeout, Golden State. 8:05 left, second quarter. New Orleans 32, Golden State 27. Gus Kattengill will update you on an NBA scoreboard after this. The Pelicans Radio Network presented by Smoothie King.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally issued by NCUA.
I'm falling apart. The sensational Teddy Swims. Live in concert in New Orleans. I've tried everything but therapy tour. Teddy Swims. Performing at Champion Square August 10th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit TeddySwims.com.
Hey Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
A full scoreboard coming up at halftime, but fellas, the Knicks are leading the Bucks 45-30. 6 minutes to go in the second, but I'd love to hear y'all's opinion on what took place in Memphis this afternoon.
I'm stunned, personally. That's my opinion, and what Gus is talking about is Taylor Jenkins, the very successful and outstanding head coach of the Memphis Grizzlies, was relieved of duty today. With 2 weeks left in the regular season, and Memphis right now in the 3rd spot in the Western Conference. I don't know if anybody in the league could have seen that coming, John.
Well, you got to win a certain way in Memphis, I guess. I got no answers. I got a whole lot of questions. Got a whole lot of theories, of course. But
that dude's won since he didn't have the personnel his first year. Last year, they were as the most ravaged injury team in the league. Other than that, it's 50 wins.
I mean, it'll come out that it's some internal nonsense.
Yeah. All right. Golden State ball out of the timeout, moving left to right in the blue and gold. Kuminga to a cutting Santos right through the hands of Kevon Looney, who just checked in for the first time tonight. That is turnover number 6 for the Dubs.
Kevon Looney, Pelican killer.
Yep. Offensive rebound aficionado. And you're right. Pelican killer.
If he plays 15 minutes, he'll get 9 rebounds.
7 of them offensive. All right, Elfrid Payton got the ball. One-on-one with Santos. Get it over to Reeves. Fake a 3. Drives in. Floats it up. Nope. And the weak side rebound taken by Kuminga. Up the floor, Steph Curry. He'll drive, and he will lay it in. And 1. Foul on Misi.
I mean, that's just so smart.
Yep.
That's so smart. He slowed down to draw the contact right at the end. Kind of leans into E just enough but doesn't throw himself off balance so he can't get the shot up.
You know, Antonio Daniels, who, of course, does such a great job on our TV side along with Joel Myers, he's got a daily talk show on Sirius XM 12 to 3, Give and Go. And Antonio says a lot. The best 3 layup guys, tough layup guys he's ever seen in his career is Zion Williamson, again, no particular order, and Curry just missed a free throw. Are you kidding? Stop the presses.
Christmas early.
Zion Williamson, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry are the best layup guys ever. Tough layups.
Yeah. I mean, he, for a guy who is not very athletic, says he dunked in a game this year for the first time, I think since about 2019, and said he's not going to dunk again, even though he does dunk in pregame. But, I mean, he doesn't rely on that kind of athleticism.
93% at the free throw line. He just missed a free throw.
Now, what he will do is run you into the ground.
Yes. All right, Pels up 3. 7:05 left second quarter. It's 32-29. Payton, pick from Messi. Rolls to the bucket. Payton out of option. Get it to Jordan Hawkins. There's that tough midi. That's short. And a long rebound, Curry, and there goes. No look pass over to Kuminga. Drives in off the glass. No. Foul. No. Rebound, Eve Messi. Thought he got contacted. Brown turned his ankle. Got it to Payton. Head fake. Throws up the teardrop. Nope. Rebound, Messi. Gave it to JRE up top, Bruce Brown. Head fake to the paint. Throw it up off the glass. No. Goes right to Eve Messi. And a late whistle. They should have called the foul about a second prior to that, but Messi will go to the line.
I think Bruce Brown was trying to lob that one, and he ended up tossing up one that looked like a shot that was a brick, but I think he threw a lob. And this is not the most efficient lob team in the league.
No.
And he's kind of holding his face in shame, like, you know, that was supposed to be a lob.
So Messi, as the first free throw by Eve is good. 7 rebounds already in this game in 10 minutes.
Look here, the league leader in now 9 rebound games.
We don't have that officially, but there is no question. He's got 11 double-doubles. Easily should have about 20 to 22 because of the 9 rebounds. Got both free throws. So Messi now 4.7 boards in 10 minutes. Pels up 34-29. 6:25 left second quarter. Looney, Kuminga, Curry off the curl, Healed, and Santos. Good deflection there by Hawkins as Steph Curry tried one of those very difficult diagonal hook passes into the right corner. Hawkins stepped into the passing lane and knocked it out.
Nice switch by Eve Messi. Steph Curry got free from Elfrid.
Inbound. Oh, my goodness. Knocked by JRE to the deck, and there's Curry like it was a pass to him. And now Elfrid Payton says, I can do that one better. Lobs it up to Bruce Brown for a mini alley-oop. 36-31. Bruce Brown's got 12 points.
Bruce Brown is killing it.
He's the only player in double figures for either team. Kuminga. The bank is open on a Friday night, straight away from the dotted line, and he planned to do it. Now Payton shovels to Messi. Can't lay it in because he got hacked. Back to the line will go Eve Messi.
If you will move without the basketball, Elfrid Payton will give it to you.
He's going to find you.
He'll find you. He'll give you the ball and give it to you in a spot where you can score.
Payton, 2 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists in 8 minutes. And Messi back to the line. That was good. And if Eve Messi starts making free throws, that is a new dimension.
I was not going to say anything.
I wasn't going to say it either. You think I'm going to say it? You know it's going to happen. Right? There it is.
Yeah.
He missed his first.
Hey.
5 for 5 prior to that, we'll take it.
Yeah, I was about to say 5 and 6, we'll live on that.
Shame on you for even thinking it, John. All right, Kuminga, heart of the rack, and Messi swats it out of there.
Oh, my goodness.
JRE can't save it. My goodness, did Eve Messi just elevate?
He elevated, and he lands on Kuminga, and fortunately does not get injured on this play.
Kuminga thought he was going to have a finger roll, and Messi just volleyballed it out of there.
And he did not foul it.
No, he
not
didn't.
foul him.
All right, inbound to Looney. Shovel it to Curry above the hash mark. He's in range, folks. Pick from Looney. Steps to his right, steps to his left for three. Yes. That's vintage.
He can make them uncontested. He can make them contested. He can make them from deep. He can make them off the dribble. He's just a difficult cover.
Pels up one. Have not trailed yet. Payton left corner to the cutting Misi.
That's got to be a foul, huh?
Are you serious? Kuminga loses it. Misi, and then JRE just threw it right back to him. Free ball healed. No. Rebound Kuminga. Missed a dunk. Foul by Elfrid Payton. That is the craziest non-call I've ever seen.
That has to be a foul.
That is a joke.
Willie Green on the court, and the officials don't give him a technical foul because really they got to know that had to be a foul against Yves Misi. Just missed it. I mean, Willie Green was far enough on the court.
If you look at the face of Andy Nagy, he knows they messed it up.
That's why they didn't call the technical foul.
I mean, Kevon Looney just put a hand in Yves Misi's.
Kuminga went across his right arm with a chop.
So he got fouled by two players. And they didn't call any of it. And now the Pelicans are going to give up the lead for the first time tonight as Kuminga knocks the free throw down. Must be nice.
I mean, we've seen Yves Misi miss some dunks. Not like that.
So 1 point lead for the Warriors on a gift by the officials. Elfrid Payton drives in. Kick it over to JRE. Fakes the three. Spins right. Get it to Hawkins. Pop a three left wing. Splash for Hawk.
That is the way you use that aggressive defense against them. They're overplaying. They're hounding the basketball. And JRE able to generate an open look for Hawk.
Now Curry drops it off to Looney. Back to Steph for three. Yep. Another but net again off the curl. What are you going to do?
Goodness gracious.
There's nothing you can do.
He doesn't need to get square. He doesn't need to get set.
Now Elfrid Payton to the trailing Brown. Right-hand floater is down from just below the nail. It's 42-41. New Orleans leads. 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Curry another three for the Heat check. No. Dunked in Buddy Hield. With a right hand.
We got us a game here.
Now we do. 43-42. Got to keep pace. Payton throws it up and in. He got contacted from behind by Buddy Hield. Said, why not? I'll toss it up. And one.
That's just smart, savvy, wisdom, veteran, whatever it is. Well, Steph Curry got it.
Yeah, he called a foul on Steph.
And that's just a smart play by Elfrid Payton. Beat Steph to the spot and take the shot.
Elfrid free throw. No good. Rebound. Hawkins. Stick back. No. Dunked in. Yes, Yves Misi.
He says, this is what I can do if you don't foul me.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a 4-point trip. And the Pels lead 46-43. Now Looney in the lane. One dribble. Picked it up on the block. Get it to Hield. Good closeout Hawkins. Hield dribble drive to the elbow to Curry. Back to Looney. Looney guarded by Misi right in the lane. Shovel it to Hield. Good closeout Elfrid Payton. Good defense.
Yeah.
That is tremendous defense on the perimeter by the Pelicans.
That is great. Switching defense, staying on them, and recognizing the shooters. Buddy Hield and Steph Curry.
I don't know about you, but I'm loving the effort for the team wearing New Orleans across the chest.
Look, man, when you're shorthanded, the best weapon you have when you're shorthanded is you just got to out-hustle them. You got to outplay them.
So you've turned over Golden State now for the sixth time. Alvarado back into the ballgame for New Orleans. Guarded by Kuminga. Chests it over to Jordan Hawkins. He's guarded by Draymond Green. Now right corner, Bruce Brown. Goes by Curry, floats it up at the side of the backboard. Rebound Steph. He's going to go coast to coast. Here's the layup. It got blocked. Rebound on the deck. Taken by Misi. I don't know how Curry can still do it at 37 years old. Deep three Hawkins. That's off the glass. Rebound Kuminga. And he dropped it right off to Alvarado. Got a break. Jose is tripped.
That's a great play by Jose.
Kuminga's lying prone on the ground, and Jose says, I'm going to take advantage of this.
That's exactly what he looked down at him, saw him there, and said, you know what? All I got to do is move forward and draw this foul.
So, Kuminga picks up the foul, his first, and we're going to have free throws for Jose Alvarado when we come back. Golden State's over the limit. 2:36 left first half. This has been a very entertaining game. New Orleans 46, Golden State 43.
The best place to get your basketball fix every weekday is Give and Go with Worldwide Wob, Rob Perez, and former NBA champion Antonio Daniels on NBA Radio.
If you got Steph, you got a chance.
Evan Mobley, his unicorn status is about to be unlocked.
They'll cover every story and talk to great guests across the association every afternoon.
NBA Hall of Famer Mike Breen.
Anything shy of certainly the finals would be a disappointment for the Celtics.
It's Give and Go, weekdays from 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern, only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app.
Get closer to the artists you love on the SiriusXM app. From 24/7 channels dedicated to icons like the Beatles, Bruce Springsteen, and the Grateful Dead, to ones hosted by stars like John Mayer, Carrie Underwood, and Kelly Clarkson. Explore the songs, stories, and inside access to artists you won't find anywhere else. Plus, exclusive shows, interviews, full concerts, and more. Just search Artist Channels in the SiriusXM app.
Every reaction that I have seen to the breaking news is what the hell just happened.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of SiriusXM.
The Memphis Grizzlies have parted ways with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
Hear instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
There has to be more to the story. Whoa, this is out of nowhere.
And expert analysis on NBA Radio.
Taylor Jenkins is a fantastic coach.
Live sports talk when you need it is on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
I've said this since the Luka trade. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Through the King Center this Sunday to celebrate 504 night. We take on the Charlotte Hornets. By the way, that is a 6 p.m. tip. 6 p.m. on Sunday against Charlotte. We'll be getting the party started with different 504 themed photo stations, and the Preservation Hall Jazz Band will be performing at halftime. Plus, give away a City Edition fan chain, courtesy of Smoothie King while supplies last. Get your tickets by visiting pelicans.com/promotions. Pel's trying to avoid a season sweep against the Hornets. Here, we got a good one percolating. Pelicans with a 46-43 lead over Golden State. 2:36 left in the second quarter.
And so far, the recipe that Willie Green provided, the Pels are cooking it. Because he said, look, you got to be intense the whole time. You got to play hard. You got to stay with these guys, be physical. And the Pelicans have done all those things against Golden State and are leading points in the paint 24-22.
All right, as I mentioned before the break, Golden State's over the limit with that foul by Kuminga. Jose Alvarado at the free throw line knocks the first one down. Two players in double figures tonight as Jose goes 2 for 2. Bruce Brown leads all scorers with 14. Steph Curry's got 13. Nobody else in double figures for either team.
Yeah, now one of those you would have had on your bingo card.
Correct. All right, Curry between circles. Again, he's in range. Great pass, Draymond Green to the slashing Kuminga. And it's almost like a mini alley-oop. Kuminga with a lay-in.
I mean, easy to say, but you got to play him for the pass. He doesn't want to shoot, Draymond Green.
48-45. Olenek back in. Olenek get it to Eve. Teardrop. Good. From just to the right of the right block.
Give it to me, Eve.
Easy got 9 points and 9 rebounds in the first half.
Butler that's a jump ball. That's a jump ball.
It is. Butler got stuffed by Bruce Brown, and they're going to call it. Great job, Cowboy. Now, let me tell you something, John. If Eve Nisi ends this game with 9 rebounds, I'm walking away.
I might walk with you.
Alden, how's your play-by-play skills?
I mean, he's got 9 right here, and we got a minute and 53 left in the first half.
All right, Butler and Brown in the jump circle to our right. Jimmy wins the tip. Run down by Kuminga.
Every NBA jump ball is stolen.
Kuminga hard to the rack. Splits defenders, lays it in.
I'll tell you, he's just big boy Hawk.
Kuminga, a little bigger than he appears. He's 6'7". 3-ball, Jose, no. Pels are now,
shot.
3 of 11 now from beyond the arc. Now Curry steps to his left angle 3. Short. Weak side rebound, Kelly Olynyk. 1:20 to go in the quarter. Jose coast to coast. Drops it off for Nisi, who was hacked by Draymond Green. And I wanted to do this before the game, John. I wanted the over-under on complaints to the officials by Draymond Green tonight. I was going to go with 5 for the over-under.
That's going to be over.
Well, however many fouls he has, there's going to be a complaint.
No, because he's been complaining about other people's fouls, too. So that gets you to the over.
All right, Eve at the line. First one. No good. He started out 5 for 5. Now he's missed his last 2.
He's deteriorating to the back of his card.
9 points, 9 rebounds, a block shot for Macy in his 15 minutes.
The first 5 were perfect.
Perfect. There we go.
There you go.
10 points for Macy, needs a rebound for his 12 double-double.
And actually, he just brought to the basket and let Draymond foul him one more time. He might pick up another technical foul because he's got 12 this season.
Green, but it's a Curry. Back to Green, left corner. They're leaving him alone to take the 3, and he bricks it.
That's why you leave him alone.
But they get the rebound back. Curry steps to his left, rainbow 3, splash. Don't rebound it. There's your result. Back the other way. Alvarado reverses course. Drives on Butler. No. Rebound Draymond Green.
That should have been Eve's 10th rebound right there.
Curry. Whip it down. Steal. Ball on the deck. Alvarado's got 3 on 2. Jose. Fingers a seam. Chest it to Hawkins. He'll drive. He will hang. He will brick the layup. Because he got hot.
That is 3 fouls.
Draymond Green.
That's got to be. If there's a foul, it's got to be on Green.
He's not complaining. And it is. Green's just standing hands on hips. I'm stunned.
Well, he was in perfect position there, positional, but I think his arms were down, and that's where the foul is.
Well,
he's not vertical.
Slight complaint at Pat Frayer. Free throw Jordan Hawkins is rinsed.
Oh, he's telling the official that's 2 in a row you missed.
Right.
But he ain't saying it, with the usual verve of Draymond Green.
All right, Quentin Post, the rookie from Boston College, will check in for Draymond, who's got 3 fouls. Green has not scored tonight. He's got 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. Hawk got them both. 5 points for Hawkins. You got a 3-point lead. Golden State can go 2 for 1 here. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Pajemski. Right side, picked up his dribble up top post. Post to Kuminga. 1 dribble. Back to post left of the lane. Shot clock at 10. Post dribble out long to Curry. Curry guarded by Olynyk. Weaves through. Chests it over to Butler. Wide open corner 3. No. Ball deflected, taken by Hawkins. You got time now. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Hawk bounce feed to Brown. Game clock at 5. Brown to Jose. Jose crosses over, drives down the lane, pushes off, throws it up. No, knocked out of bounds. And that will be it for the half. Very entertaining, John. 3-point lead for New Orleans, 53-50.
And the Pelicans have done a good job defensively of, yes, Steph Curry's got 4 of 8 from 3. He's got 16 points. But they're giving these shots, the threes, to the other Warriors who aren't as good a shooter, obviously, as Steph Curry. So they're doing a good job against everybody, and that's one way to beat them. Steph Curry might get hit, slow down everybody else.
Pelicans at the half coming up with Gus Kattengell, 53-50. Pelicans over the Warriors. Gus returns after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Discover the world's most advanced outdoor kitchens by New Age Products. Grills, cabinetry, appliances. Together, delivering an outdoor cooking experience rivaled by none. Only at NewAgeProducts.com.
It's time to tip off a new NBA season.
And here we go.
And everyone is stepping up. Living legends and shooting stars are rising up.
Defying gravity.
Super fans, courtside fans, and screaming from the rooftop fans are revving up. With the whole basketball world going up, the only question is, who's going to make it to the top? Kia NBA tip-off, Knicks versus Celtics and Timberwolves versus Lakers, October 22nd from 7:30 Eastern on TNT.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
What makes the perfect garage? Steel garage cabinets, commercial-grade flooring, heavy-duty overhead racking. Garage storage systems built for a lifetime of heavy use. Build your dream garage with newAgeProducts.com.
Time now for Pelicans at the half. Scores, highlights, stats, and more. Here's your host, Gus Kattengell.
How about that first half, Pelicans fans? Your Pels lead it by 3, 53-50. Man, we got double-figure scores in the starting lineup for the Pels. Bruce Brown. Conductor Chris Moran, not one but 2 threes for the Graf, who called it 3-haul. 3-haul when he knocks down a 3. That's just what the Graf has done. Whether you like it or not, you can have it up with him. 14 points for him in 16 minutes. Kelly Olynyk only has 2 points, but he has 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals as well in 17 minutes. Yves Missi, conductor. He's 1 board away from a double-double. He has 10 points. He has a block. He has 9 rebounds. Does he get a double-double?
This just in.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're going with yes.
I know. Shocking.
I'm going to jot it down. He's got to get a rebound the entire second half, right? Come on. That's in 17 minutes. Jordan Hawkins also getting a start. He has 5 points, 3 rebounds, and assists in 14 minutes. He's knocked down a 3. Jose Alvarado, he's had a fun first half, hadn't he? Look, first and foremost, I can tell you he has 8 points. I can tell you the 2 boards and the assist. All I need to know is three confrontations with Draymond Green, and he would say, "Get out of my face." I love that. Is that more than a statistic in the box score for you? The amount of times that he stands up to Draymond Green, yes or no?
It's important.
It is important. Can we make that part of the box score?
Put it right next to plus minus.
What would you like, make it? I mean, obviously, like BLK is a block, PTS is points. What is the abbreviation for in your face? Is it IYF? Is that what it is? In your face? Let's go.
Yeah.
IYFs tonight. People are like, dude, just get on with the box score. I will. JRE, 6 points for him. Elfrid Payton, 4 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds. Carlo Makovic has 2 points, 2 rebounds, and an assist. I feel like he's done more, right? I feel like I've looked up on that screen and seen a lot more. Keon Brooks also has got in for 5 minutes. He has a rebound and an assist. The Pelicans shooting 41%, 18 of 43, 3 of 11 for 27%. Is that right? I feel like they've made more than 3 threes in a game, don't you? Feels like it. The Warriors have made 6 of 28 from beyond distance. Steph Curry has 16 points, 4 threes for him. Podziemski, the Graf's favorite Golden State Warrior. If you know, you know. 3 points for him. Jimmy Butler has 5. Draymond Green, shocking, has no points. Chris, he has 0 points.
Ain't that a shame?
That's a real shame. Moody has 4. And Kuminga has 10 off the bench. They're shooting 42%, 20 of 47. Points in the paint, 26 to 24 in favor of Dem. Also, points off the bench. They got 22 points off the bench. The Pels have 14. But more importantly, New Orleans leads it by 3, 53-50. At NBA Scoreboard next on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA, and we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the games, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
I'm Clint Romig with Marsh McLennan Agency. We provide business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to organizations and individuals. We combine the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance broker, Marsh McLennan. Here in New Orleans, we have deep roots throughout Southeast Louisiana that go back over 80 years. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to try to boat and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list. I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a juke joint. It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
Your Pelicans with the halftime lead, 53-50 over the Warriors. Also at the half, Suns 45, T-Wolves 57 in Minnesota. In Milwaukee, the Knicks lead 60-49. In Toronto, end of three, 83-72. Toronto leads. Is Brandon Ingram playing? Conductor Chris Moran?
My guess is no.
It's a real shame. Clippers 95, Nets 57 in Brooklyn. 3 minutes left to go in the third there. Good to see Brooklyn trying. Good to see them. Good effort there. 6 minutes in the fourth. The Cavaliers 99, Pistons 112. Man, they're going to be a fun team, huh? Just to watch. They're going to be so happy and excited to be in that playoff. It's going to be fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
And then in the first, just underway in Denver, 9-3. An exciting contest there with 7 minutes to go. Here at the half, New Orleans leads at 53-50 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stifel. Smoothie King Center with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and switch to the expensive shampoo with amino acids. Sure, you don't know what those are or why you need them, but it sounds very impressive. And if you switch and save hundreds, you can massage it into your scalp every day. Now, if only you can get people to lean toward your head to smell those aminos. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shampoo. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
This is Monster Jam. Witness big air, two-wheel skills, backflips, and all-out racing. It's the only place to see the world's best drivers tear up the dirt in your favorite Monster Jam trucks, like Gravedigger, El Toro Loco, Megalodon, and more. It's big-time fun for the whole family. Monster Jam, as big as it gets. Coming to Caesars Superdome April 5th. Brought to you by BKT Tires. Visit monsterjam.com today.
Hi, welcome back. Your Pelicans leading by 3, 53-50. As we mentioned, Pelicans, Yves Missi has 10 points, 9 rebounds, so he is very close to a double-double. Bruce Brown, 14 points. Has a block, 2 steals as well. A little defense, a little offense. He leads the Pelicans in scoring, by the way. Jose Alvarado has 8 points. Jordan Hawkins, 5. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl, 6. 4 from Peyton with 4 assists as well off the bench. Makovich and Reeves each with 2 points. Over on the Golden State Warriors side, in case you missed it, Steph Curry has 16 points. He has 4 made threes. He leads the starters. He's the only starter in double figures for Golden State, as Jimmy Butler has been held to 2 of 6 from the floor, 5 points in 17 minutes. Jimmy has 2 rebounds to go with those 5 points, and Kuminga off the bench has 10. Now, the Warriors have played 5 players off the bench. 4 of them have scored. Looney has yet to score in that one. When we come back, second half action between Golden State and New Orleans, where the Pelicans lead it 53-50. Aaron Summers, John DeShazer, and Todd Graffanini will have the call next on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Hey, Daddy Gang, this is Alex Cooper. The SiriusXM app is your home for all things Unwell. All new exclusive channels from me and my friends. Unwell Music. The latest episodes of your favorite podcasts. Amy Schumer, Monica Lewinsky, Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton, Winnie Harlow, welcome back.
Hello, Power Daddy.
And more live, unfiltered conversations for the girls.
We're gonna believe this. Who was it?
Why? Just search Unwell in the SiriusXM app.
Every reaction that I have seen to the breaking news is what the hell just happened.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of SiriusXM.
The Memphis Grizzlies have parted ways with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
Hear instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
There has to be more to the story. Whoa, this is out of nowhere.
And expert analysis on NBA Radio.
Taylor Jenkins is a fantastic coach.
Live sports talk when you need it is on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
I've said this since the Luka trade. Nothing surprises me anymore.
The first place to talk hoops every weekday morning is the starting lineup with Frank Isola and Brian Scalabrine.
Overrated? Do you watch the guy play? He's unstoppable.
They're breaking down all the latest from the association.
I think he's a baller, and I think people would give up assets to get a guy like that.
Along with some laughs.
Kevin Durant, you need to get married and be miserable like the rest of us. Reprimanding the fans for booing. It's like, come on, man.
The starting lineup, weekday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern. Only on SiriusXM NBA Radio, Channel 86, and the SiriusXM app.
After 7 years away,
It started with a choice, a friendship, and some acoustic instruments.
Mumford & Sons returned with a new album
Rushmere.
and return to their roots.
It felt like when we were starting out.
Hear the story behind Rushmere, their complete catalog and rarities, and songs they handpicked for you.
On our very own channel, Mumford & Sons Radio.
Now for a limited time on Channel 79 and at home with the SiriusXM app.
Every reaction that I have seen to the breaking news is what the hell just happened.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of SiriusXM.
The Memphis Grizzlies have parted ways with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
Hear instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
There has to be more to the story. Whoa, this is out of nowhere.
And expert analysis on NBA Radio.
Taylor Jenkins is a fantastic coach.
Live sports talk when you need it is on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
I've said this since the Luka trade. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year, Sam Mitchell, every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Team who takes a high volume from outside. They're holding them to 6 of 28 right now. They're doing a good job driving them off the line, being physical, getting some hands on them, and making sure that the players who they want to take shots are the ones taking them, i.e. Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green. He said if those are the guys the passes are going to, we're going to live with that on the outside. He did give some props to Yves Missi, saying he's doing a really good job against a team that's really active. Missi's flying around, he's diving, and he's really getting involved on both ends of the court.
No doubt about it. Good stuff there, Aaron. Yeah, John, the Pelicans are playing well, and I was going to talk about the three-point defense, which has been outstanding. Now, again, we've got 2 more quarters to go, and Golden State could start filling up in any minute. But they're 6 of 28. 4 of those 6 are from Steph Curry, and 3 of those 4 are just shots you literally cannot defend.
Well, I was about to say everybody not named Steph Curry is 2 for 20 from 3. So they're forcing the ball into the hands of the guys they want to take the shot. Now you got to still hope those guys miss those shots because those have been wide open looks.
That third quarter's been kryptonite for the Pelicans all season long. What are you going to do here? Pell's got the ball starting out. All white uniforms, blue lettering and numerals. Jordan Hawkins get it to Yves Missi. Missi will drive on Draymond Green, spin left, kick it out to Hawkins. Catch and shoot corner 3, no good. Weak side, should have put it up.
Take that shot.
Could have put it up. He could have gotten Draymond Green to commit his 4th foul also. Got to put it up. All right, Pajemski, cross-court pass over to Jimmy Butler, short corner right. Butler going to back down Jose to the lane, throw it out to Pajemski, lefty 3 on the way, and hit. And here we go.
Yeah, they're getting wide open looks because they're chasing after Steph Curry, obviously, paying attention to him. And Golden State's getting wide open looks, and eventually they're probably going to make a few of them.
Yeah, we're tied at 53. Pajemski now 6 points. Jose starts, stops, drives, bounce feed to Missi, teardrop, nope. The rebound, Steph Curry. Chest it up the floor, Moses Moody. Get it to Pajemski, lefty layup. 5-0 run to start the third quarter. Set your watch by it.
That was a no-dribble fast break.
55-53. Alvarado. Right wing. Get it to Bruce Brown. Low post right, Missi. Faces up Moody. Oh, he goes right by him and reverses with a right-hand punch.
Gave Moody the blues on that one.
Moody just flat-footed.
Moody, a traffic cone.
12 points for Misi. Again, he's got to get that rebound. Now Pajemski down low. Poked away by Olenek. Pajemski ran it down, and then Olenek just whacks him. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Wasn't a shooting foul?
He gave Pajemski a Pajemski.
I love it.
Now, Pajemski obviously sold it too, but
Well, pop right up. I don't mind that. Good job, Kelly. Hey, you got a few more fouls to give. Inbound to Green. Now Pajemski between circles. Chested to Curry off the curl. Up top for three. Short. Rebound deflected. Taken by Butler. Back to Curry. This one's going in. He ain't missing two. All right, so as we said, third quarter pops up. Now they can't miss.
well, second chance point turns into a three-point shot.
Foul on Moody. Bear hugging Jose Alvarado.
And that's one thing. Here's the thing, and you see it happen a lot, obviously. The shot goes up and they get a second chance point, or second chance opportunity. Steph Curry pops free. But if you're guarding him, you got to follow him all the time.
There is no way he was missing the second one. No way. Alvarado bump, drives, missed the layup. Rebound Pajemski. Pajemski with numbers, bounce feed to Moody, drives the lane, he walked, throws it up, no, dumped up, no, rebound Butler, outlaw Curry. Three is blocked from behind by Alvarado out of bounds.
That's good hustle. He got back late because he was down on the other end complaining, but he hustled right into a block.
But again, John, I go to the third quarter again. We can't make a shot. Inbound to Moody. Drives baseline, cut off, lost it. Good job, Bruce Brown. That'll be Pelican basketball. 58-55, Golden State leading New Orleans. 9:40 to go, third quarter.
And unfortunately, we've seen the nightmares third quarters when the Pelicans were at relative good strength.
All right, somebody's got to put the ball in the bucket. Alvarado crosses over Moody. Kick from Misi. Kick it to Hawkins for three. There you go. Around and down, right wing. Hawk with that quick release.
I know Hawk's one of those guys who can heat up in a hurry.
Now you go back the other way. Draymond Green drives in and throws it away. Gift turnover. By the way, the two top turnover men on the Golden State Warriors, Steph Curry and Draymond Green.
Yeah, the guys who handle it the most.
58-58, 3 minutes gone in the third quarter. Olenek to Misi above the right elbow. Spins right, spins left. And walks. Did he get tripped?
Draymond Green tripping. That's four. That is four.
Steve Kerr wants the challenge. Or is he?
And Draymond Green as well behaved as ever.
Well, he protested for about 2 seconds.
I mean, looking at the official, it looks to kill, but
he tripped him. He tripped him. Just saw the replay. Inbound, stolen by Green. They'll leak it out. Butler, dunk. Can't happen. Kelly Olynyk, yep, tap your chest. I love that. 60-58. 10 turnovers for the Pels. Now Olynyk drives on Butler. Old man game, missed another layup. Back the other way, Butler. Pajemski for three. Nope. Long rebound, Butler. Tripped by Olynyk. And that is Olynyk's second team. Notice we're not rebounding the ball.
Yeah, it just feels a little precarious.
Notice that?
You're not getting the defensive rebound.
Correct.
And they're getting these second chance opportunities, and it just feels a little precarious. They got 20 second chance points already.
Green missed the layup, foul by Macy. And they're going to add here to the total with a 2-point lead. If Green can knock down some free throws, he has not scored as of yet. He's been involved in other ways, though he does have 4 personal fouls.
Yeah, 68% free throw shooter, so not a horrible foul. He might make both of them, but at some point he'll give them back to you.
First one is good. It's the largest lead for the Warriors tonight, 61-58.
And a veteran team that's accustomed to being in tight situations.
They have played the third most clutch games this year in the NBA.
Oh, goodness.
As
Close
ball
to a
kicked
turnover.
out of bounds, we got a break.
Really close to a turnover.
62-58, 8:20 to go, third quarter. Olynyk and inbounded, sideline right to the left of our bench. Get it in Alvarado, guarded by Moses Moody. Jose in the center circle. Pick from Bruce Brown. Picked up his dribble, whip it over to Olynyk. Olynyk top of the key. Shovels it to Bruce Brown. Brown looks at the shot clock at 6. Spins right in the lane. Running floater. Nothing but net. Oh, my goodness. Cowboy breaking it all out tonight.
The Cowboy with the jackrabbit jumper.
He's got 16.
Kind of kicks the legs a little bit.
Fells down by 2. Draymond Green. Calling for Moses Moody. Has it right hash mark. Moody. Bounce feed to Green, right of the lane. Left-hand dribble drive. Whip it over to Butler. Shot fake in the corner. Pop a midi.
Oh, Kelly.
Olynyk bailed him out. Kelly's not had a typical Olynyk night.
He played him well position-wise, and then he bails him out when he reaches and slaps the arm.
And one of these statistics we talked about since Jimmy Butler was acquired at the trade deadline, they're 16-5 since acquiring Jimmy Butler. They're number 1 in points off turnovers are the Warriors at 23.3 points per game since they got Butler. And they've also gone up 5 free throw attempts since Jimmy Butler has become a Warrior, now at 24.9 per game.
And not just going up 5. Before he joined them, he missed the second.
One of 2.
They were last in percentage at 72. And since he's been there, they're shooting 84%, 82%.
All right, Golden State up by 3. Bruce Brown hounded by Curry, poked it away. Another turnover. Again, I don't know what it is. Third quarter, it's like we forget how to play. Alley-oop to Butler from Draymond Green. It's like we're just still in the locker room. None of this was happening in the first half.
Well, you see one team that's hungry and desperate.
Jose for 3, brick. Rebound JRE, stick back good. Can we get Eve Messi his 10th rebound, please?
JRE just
yes, he is.
The ball finds him.
As I wonder aloud, 65-62. Curry underneath. Short corner left now. Eve on him. All the way now beyond the arc. He's going to rise up right in front of your face, Eve, for 3. That's off. Long rebound, Hawkins. Good job, Messi. Could see that before it happened. Now Jose. Oh, he goes past the double, and he didn't lay it up. Taken away. Curry, throw it up to Butler. Not laying it up costs you 2 more points. Timeout, Willie Green.
Jose Alvarado started the game taking those shots. Made 2 layups early, remember? But you cannot get passive in this situation. You have to stay aggressive, especially when you're shorthanded and you're playing against a team that's going to the playoffs.
Turnover starting to pile up for New Orleans. That's 12. And as we just talked about, Golden State is number 1 in the league since getting Jimmy Butler in points off turnovers. They got 15 of them now. 17-9 third quarter for Golden State, who had their largest lead, 67-62, 6:35 left in the third on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
This is old number 8, Archie Manning. Join me at Manning's Sports Bar and Grill with award-winning burgers, 24 beers on tap, craft cocktails, 13-foot mega screens, plus recliners. Manning's Sports Bar and Grill is where you'll catch me watching the games. Ready to be a legend of your own game? Head on over to Caesars for 24/7 action-packed gaming, where the tables are hot, the dice are fast, and the slots are generous. Remember, you can't win if you don't play.
Must be 21 or older to enter casino and gamble. Knowing to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
And then Jose steals the inbound.
Oh, there he goes.
Get it up top. McCullough for three. Got it!
T-T-A. Jose.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
All right, we got 6:35 left in the third quarter. Again, unfortunately, the Pelicans' third quarter woes have continued again. I guess, John, you hope you'd figure it out at some point, but we got 8 games left in the regular season after tonight, and it's still happening. You've been outscored 17-9 in the third. You're only down 5, 67-62.
Well, just lamenting, saying, you know what, this team looks a little unsettled, and maybe Elfrid Payton can help. And there you go. Elfrid Payton's on the floor.
On cue. Along with Bruce Brown, Eve Meesey, Jordan Hawkins, Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Hell's ball out of the timeout. 10 on the shot clock. Hawkins guarded by Curry. Goes to the baseline. Pops that tough midi. No. Rebound Kuminga. Outlet pass to Curry. Curry waits for the cavalry. There it is. Guarded by Brown. Curry between circles. Whips it over left angle. Kevon Looney. Looney, dump it off low post left. He's Santos. Santos cross court. Back over, 3 ball and down by Moses Moody. And Golden State now is up by 8, 70-62.
Steph Curry made the cut from the opposite side. You got to respect him. He draws in the defense. Moses Moody standing wide open.
And all the threes that were not falling in the first half are certainly starting to fall now for the Dubs. Payton, flip it over to Hawkins. Hawkins, get it over to Eve. Teardrop. Nope. Rebound, Bruce Brown. Hack from behind by Kevon Looney. Meesey's still stuck on 9 rebounds. Brown will go to the free throw line.
I shudder.
I'm telling you. I will walk away.
I'm guessing he's probably got 7-9 rebounds.
Oh, no. Way more than that. Absolutely. Way more than that. Brown with a couple free throws. Knocks it down. Brown, your leading scorer, and it hadn't been close. He's got 17 now. Meesey's going to come out in favor of Carlo Makovich.
Well, somebody's going to have to come along with Bruce Brown. Who hadn't scored a whole lot since the first quarter. But they hadn't had a lot of scoring opportunities either.
Got them both. 18 for Brown. Season high is 19. Hopefully he'll get that. Curry, left corner Santos, trying to post up. Kuminga can't. Back out long to step, left hash mark. Guarded by Brown. He's going to step way back between the legs. Threw it to Kuminga. Loose ball foul on the Pels.
That foul out on the floor, and that's
We're over the limit. We are over the limit. 5:07 left in the third quarter. Willie Green with the quizzical look at J.D. Rawls. They gave it to Carlo. Kuminga at the line, his 4th year out of Congo. 66% at the free throw line. You'd never know from that one.
Well, Kuminga's one of those guys, they keep feeling like he's going to develop into a star. It just hasn't happened yet.
Got them both. 66% my you-know-what. 72-64 again. Golden State trailing by 3 at halftime, now lead by 8. 5 minutes left in the third, which has killed New Orleans yet again. Hawkins around Carlo, back to Carlo. Kick it to JRE. Right corner 3, buried it. That's how you draw it up.
That's the JRE spot.
He's in double figures with 11. Curry, show and go. Throw it out to Hield. Spot up three. Nope. Weak side rebound.
Looney was out of bounds.
Looked like he was. Guess not. I don't know how he could be in bounds. He'll get 2 points out of this as Santos makes the reverse layup.
I'm telling you, I thought Looney was out of bounds.
Oh, alley-oop, and Bruce Brown blew the layup. Rebound Peyton, get it to Hawkins. Hawkins in the lane, threw it out long to Bruce Brown. To set it up again. 10 on the shot clock. Pels down by 7. Peyton looking for a pick. Got it from Makovich with 4. Throws it up to Teardrop. Back iron. Back tapped out to Carlo to Buddy Hield. Hield bumped it center court. No call. Get it to Kuminga now up top. Float it down low. Catch Looney. Out to Hield. Fly by Brown. Up top Kuminga for 3. No. Clang off to the right. Dented the rim. And Elfrid Payton shepherds it out of bounds. That was beautifully done.
Oh, Looney was going to have another offensive rebound. He got in front of Looney and just slowed down so the big man couldn't get that offensive rebound. But Golden State has figured it out something. They're saying, okay, we're going to get back off Elfrid Payton and make him shoot the basketball and not give him these open plays.
He can make the teardrops. That's really the extent of his offense.
He wouldn't have had to attempt the teardrop if Bruce Brown makes that layup off the lob.
Now Payton into the lane, floats it up. Oh, and thrown down by Makovich with a right hand.
The Big E. What's Banks?
And again, Makovich knows how to finish. 74-69, Pels down 5. Curry starts, stops, left-hand drive to the block, off the glass. No, foul by Carlo. What are you going to do?
He got the mismatch he wanted.
Yeah, he did.
And he knew he was going to draw a foul from the moment Carlo Makovich switched.
All right. Well, Steph's already missed 1 free throw tonight, so you might as well just go back the other way.
Tell you what, I'm going back to Carlo's lob. Carlo, if he ain't sneaky athletic, he's athletic. And when he gets around the rim, he's going in to finish with a dunk.
Curry with the bucket, the free throw, gives him 20 points tonight. He's got over 600 20-point games in his career.
I'm telling you.
600.
I'm telling you, he's got 4,000 threes. Nobody else is close. I wonder how many more years he's going to play, because I think he can get to 5.
I mean, if he stays in condition like he is, as Keon Brooks will spot up for 3 in front of our bench, just into the ball game, and the rookie knocks it down.
Hey, man, Elfrid gets into the heart of the defense. They leave him open.
Kuminga, after the bounce pass from Curry, drives in, and Keon Brooks with the hard foul. It'll put Kuminga to the free throw line after this Pelican timeout. Willie Green encouraging his team coming off the floor. 2:57 left, third quarter.
SiriusXM drops you into Miami Music Week, the main stage energy of live sets from superstar DJs on BPM Channel 52. A global house party direct from South Beach on Diplo's Revolution Channel 53. And poolside vibes with sets of down-tempo and deep house chill Channel 55. Live through Sunday and at home with the SiriusXM app.
The best place to get your basketball fix every weekday is Give and Go with Worldwide Wob, Rob Perez, and former NBA champion Antonio Daniels on NBA Radio.
If you got Steph, you got a chance.
Evan Mobley, his unicorn status is about to be unlocked.
They'll cover every story and talk to great guests across the association every afternoon.
NBA Hall of Famer Mike Breen.
Anything shy of certainly the finals would be a disappointment for the Celtics.
It's Give and Go, weekdays from 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern, only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SiriusXM app.
Every reaction that I have seen to the breaking news is what the hell just happened.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of SiriusXM.
The Memphis Grizzlies have parted ways with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
Hear instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
There has to be more to the story. Whoa, this is out of nowhere.
And expert analysis on NBA Radio.
Taylor Jenkins is a fantastic coach.
Live sports talk when you need it is on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
I've said this since the Luka trade. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Baseball is back, and you can hear every MLB game on Sirius XM.
He swings, it's a drive to left.
Hear your hometown announcers on the Sirius XM app.
11 strikeouts for Skeets.
And talk baseball every day with our team of former players and executives on MLB Network Radio, Channel 89.
I couldn't even sleep last night. I was so excited. I got up with goosebumps.
Get closer to the action on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
For the best basketball talk every afternoon, don't miss Justin Termini and NBA legend Eddie Johnson on Sirius XM NBA Radio.
If you don't play as a team, you can't win.
They have too much talent, and now it's starting to show.
They're breaking down the top stories in the NBA and talking to the biggest names in the league.
It's Magic Johnson.
We've always been about winning championships.
Catch NBA Today with Justin Termini and Eddie Johnson. Weekday afternoons from 4 to 7 Eastern. Only on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app. NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
Get out of this quarter within a reasonable shape, but they've taken the punch and they're right there with Golden State.
All right, Warriors will have a delay of game called against them even before the ball was inbounded. Jonathan Kuminga will be at the free throw line here out of the timeout.
How do you get delayed?
I don't.
Coming out of the
That's
timeout.
a new one for me. That's a new one for me. All right, Kuminga tonight, rim glass good with the free throw. That's his 13th point off the bench. And again, he is capable of that. He's got 3 30-point games this year with a season high of 34. This is his 40th game of the season.
Look, I think they thought he was going to be the guy who was going to kind of step into that Harrison Barnes role. And he hadn't done it.
Got them both. Payton goes behind the back on Kuminga. Bounce feed to Carlo and a floater. What a drive by Payton. I'm going to sing his praises. I don't care what happens.
I tell you what, boy.
Just makes things happen.
Yes, he does. He knows how to ball.
78-74. Payton now 7 assists. Butler to the trailing Kuminga. Get it out Podziemski for 3. Short. Rebound. Keon Brooks.
Flying in.
Yes. Now Payton running the show. Whip it right corner, JRE. Spins left into the lane. Leave it for Brooks. Missed the layup. Rebound Podziemski. Got to finish.
Yes, you do.
Podziemski chests it up the floor to a sprinting Kuminga. Good job getting back in transition by Reeves, but it doesn't matter as Quentin Post up top rinses a 3.
Got a KYP.
Now Payton lobs it up for Carlo. Catches it to JRE. Spins through the double. Shovels Carlo. Teardrop is in. What in the world is Robinson Earl doing?
JRE and spin cycle on himself.
Are you serious?
A pirouette.
81-76. 3 ball again post. Short. Rebound Payton. Alfred. Bounce feed to Brooks. Lefty layup is good. Another dime for Alfred Payton.
That's 8 assists for Alfred Payton.
81-78. You having any fun? I am. 1:20 to go in the third. Podziemski spots up for 3. That's a brick. Rebound. Antonio Reeves up the floor. Payton looking for another assist. Shovel it to Reeves. Drives in. Bump. No. Foul. Yes. On post.
You give it to him in a spot where he could do something with it. Antonio Reeves either could have taken that 3 or drive to the basket as he did. And wisely, he initiates the contact, and now he's going to the free throw line.
Where he is 85%. Now he's only attempted 13 free throws all year. He's missed 2. We're down 3 with 1:11 left in the third. Rookie from Kentucky, in and out. That's just our 4th missed free throw tonight.
Builder's done a good job of getting to the line.
No doubt.
Now you just got to cash in when you get there.
One of 2. Reeves now with 4 points. All right, Podziemski, Post, Kuminga, Healed, Butler on the floor for Golden State. Podziemski, Shovels it over to Butler. Wide open corner three. Back iron, no good. Rebound, Keon Brooks. A one-arm rebound at that.
That's the shot you want him to take. Yep, it almost turned it over.
Yeah, he did. But he maintained the dribble somehow. He just goes behind the back on Kuminga. Whip it up top. Keon Brooks, straightaway three. Yes!
Make him right, Brooke. Make him right.
82-81. Dime number 9 for Elfrid Payton. Pels up 30 seconds left in the quarter. Kuminga backing down. Payton floats it up and in with a right hand. Jonathan Kuminga now with 16 points.
That's a smart play. He's got a smaller defender. He backed it down, shot over the top.
Shot clock, game clock, 4 seconds apart. You're really in no hurry right here. Keon Brooks says, I don't care about that. Get in the lane. Right corner, JRE. Fly by, midi baseline, back iron, no good. Rebound, Buddy Hield.
Yeah, that's a young lineup, though. You want to milk that thing out as much as you can. You don't want to give them that much time.
Yeah, Pajemski to post. Shot fake. He'll get a clean lane to the rim, get it out to Butler for three. And again, that's a shot for three when Post had a wide open dunk and they missed the three at the buzzer. I'll never for the life of me understand it.
I won't either, but I'll take it in this game.
Absolutely. Wow, we got a dandy here at the blender. Golden State 83, New Orleans 82. 1 quarter remaining in downtown New Orleans on a Friday night on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Life is a workout, and Smoothie King is here to help you power through. Whether you're crushing those mountain climbers, owning that hit series, or power cleaning your closet till it sparks joy, Smoothie King has the fuel to keep your momentum going. Drop whatever's holding you back and make every move matter more with the low-cal, naturally caffeinated, seriously satisfying Metabolism Boost Smoothie. Now available in dark chocolate banana, only at Smoothie King.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Win or lose, every bet you place brings you closer to the types of perks only Caesars can offer. Download the app using promo code SAINTSDYW. Place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 10 bets. 21 or older. New users only. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Caesars New Orleans. Max bet $25 for boosted winnings. Max additional winnings $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. For terms, visit Caesars.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
All right, we go to the fourth. Anybody's game. Packed house here at the Smoothie King Center. Golden State 83, New Orleans 82. We start the fourth, John.
This is kind of riveting. I mean,
I love it.
The Pelicans took the punch, but these young guys have not withered because of the pressure.
All right, Golden State moving right to left in the blue jerseys with the gold trim.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, Jamon Green is never going to be that open in his entire career, and he'll get an easy lay-in. Not exactly the way you want to start.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's not a scorer, but you at least got to follow him.
You got to foul away from the ball.
That's Pajemski.
Yep. Stunning development. That's his first team for the Warriors. 25 seconds gone, fourth quarter, 85-82 Golden State. Pels have Reeves, Robinson Earl, Makovich, Payton, and Brooks. Inbound to Elfrid, who is guarded by Buddy Hield. Elfrid, pick and roll with Carlo. Whip it left corner, JRE for three. Over the backboard.
Yeah, open look. And that's JRE's shot.
Pels have been out 3 by 3, so they're -9. 10 threes for Golden State, 7 for New Orleans. They've also taken 25 more attempts.
That's a trap? Well, I guess not. He kept his pivot.
Pajemski right baseline, got to the rack, laid it in, beat Antonio Reeves. 87-82.
Well, he beat him all the way from the corner, though. So you don't get any defensive rotation over. That's a long way to beat a guy to get all the way to the rim.
Pels down 5, 1 minute gone in the fourth, excuse me. Alfred Payton to the rack, miss a layup. And post tiptoe on the baseline, saves it in. Jimmy Butler, again, they're doing this without Steph Curry. This is why you got to take advantage. Pajemski, left corner post for 3, wide open. Nope, short, got his own rebound, no. Post. Poke from Carlo, shovel it to heel, throw it down low, Jimmy Butler, there's the catch, get it to Green, lays it in. Great job getting the ball around, but John, we've said it before, we'll say it again. If you don't rebound the ball, you're going to give up second chance points. That's 26th of them now for the Warriors, and they've opened up a 7-point lead 90 seconds in. We'll take a timeout. 89-82 Golden State, 10:30 to go. Gus Kattengill with a scoreboard when we return to the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stifel. June 10th, Smoothie King Center with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
In case you're wondering, the LSU women's basketball team wins and advances. Moving on, as far as the NBA goes, well, the Knicks and Bucks are to battle 93-77. A full scoreboard coming up. Plus, we'll throw in some NCAA scores here as well. Graf, JD, and Aaron, back to you.
A well-rounded scoreboard from Gus Kattengill, who will have an extended version on Pelicans OT, hopefully after a New Orleans win. Right now, you got to come back. Down 7 to Golden State, who have scored the first 6 points in the fourth quarter. 89-82 Dubs, 10:30 to go.
And again, a team that's accustomed to being in these pressurized situations, they understand how to intensify, and the Pelicans have not responded here in this quarter after doing a lot of scratching and clawing in the third.
All right, Jose Alvarado, Keon Brooks Jr., Eve Nisi, Kelly Olynyk, and Antonio Reeves on the floor for New Orleans. Keon Brooks, right corner. Drives to the dotted line. Bounce feed to Nisi. Eve lost it. Ball on the deck. Got it to Jose somehow to Brooks. Fly by on post. Dotted line floater. No. Foul. Yes. How about the rookie, Keon Brooks Jr., not panicking in that situation?
He could have done exactly that and taken a bad shot. And he initially did a nice job of getting that loose 50-50 ball on the floor, coming up with it. Brooks could have taken a bad three-point shot, and instead he drives and draws the foul.
So Brooks on Monday night against Philadelphia set his career high with 10 points. That free throw never had a chance. Right now he's got 8. He started that game against Philly, which was his first career start. But 18 points in the last 2 games for him. Getting some valuable minutes. He got the second. Can't start missing free throws here. 89-83. Golden State up. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Draymond Green, backdoor cut Jimmy Butler. Throw it out to Hield. Extra pass post. Fly by Olynyk. Baseline jumper is good. But again, they passed up a layup to get that.
Yeah, that's a sweet stroke, but man, Jimmy Butler had an angle for the layup.
Quentin Post, double figures, 10 points. He averages 8.5. Olynyk off a deflected Draymond Green out of bounds. Again, Kelly has not had one of his typical games here tonight.
Yeah, he's got a smaller defender, Jimmy Butler, on him, and he can take some of those shots that he's passing up.
Olynyk baseline right, chested in Alvarado, back to Olynyk in the corner. Shot clock at 7. Olynyk doubled, leans in, throw it to the slashing Brooks for the teardrop. Back on, no good. Rebound Jimmy Butler. Golden State now has an opportunity. Green to post. Shot fake. Got away with a walk. Out long Pajemski. Pajemski holds the ball up. Get it up top. Green. Green over the head pass to Buddy Hield. Hield shovels the post for the no-dip three. That's good. And now the Pelicans are in trouble.
You cannot leave Post. He has shown that you can't leave him.
And he is as advertised from beyond the arc. 13 points for Post off the bench. Largest lead for Golden State. 11-1 quarter. Antonio Reeves of the rack. Reverse layup says, I got this myself, gentlemen.
Yeah, he was on the left side. He switched it over to the right side, and I think he fooled the defense on that one.
Fooled me. 94-85. Post. Backing down, get it to Butler. Butler drives hard, puts the right shoulder down to get to Green for the corner three. In and out, no good. And hey, we got a defensive rebound.
Hey, you get the guys to take the shots that you want to shoot. So now you got to rebound after.
Free ball Olynyk. No, it ain't his night. Rebound Green, chested up before Butler leaked out. And one Olynyk with the foul in Golden State. Now up 96-85. It just has not been Kelly Olynyk's night.
Yeah, that's just insult to injury or whatever you want to call it. That's Kelly Olynyk misses the three. And Jimmy Butler on the challenge. He releases after he challenges, and he beats Olynyk down the court.
Well, here's the real problem. They did all of this, which is extend the lead to double figures without Steph Curry. And guess who just came back on the floor to close it out? I'll give you one guess.
Yeah.
And by the way, Yves Missi still has 9 rebounds.
He's going to get a rebound right here off this missed free throw.
Oh, party foul across the way.
Oh, come on.
Yep. That looks like multiple beverages.
Look, man.
I mean, how much money is on the ground right now being sopped up by towels?
They are visitors. Visitors. They might have on New Orleans Pelicans jerseys and colors, but those are not people from this city because you protect your drink at all costs.
Those have...
Was anybody even over there to knock the drinks over?
Not in the last minute. I mean, those seats will set you back
and
a few.
Yeah, they're over there giggling like, $80 drinks.
I'm not laughing. Yeah, like the King just said, those seats will set you back. Those drinks are going to set you back, too. And I ain't laughing. That ain't funny.
No, whoever knocked them over would owe me something. No player was over there, though, that I can recall.
All right, so order restored. Thumbs up from Andy Nagy, the referee. But goodness gracious. I mean, don't applaud. I mean, applaud the people who stopped it up, but don't applaud yourself.
Yeah, cut them off. No more for them.
Man.
If you can't hold your drink, literally, then you don't deserve one.
All right, so Jimmy Butler at the line for 2. You've done a decent job on him. Actually, that was an N1. Free throw is no good. Scored 14. He's averaging 17. And Missi just picked up his 10th rebound.
There you go. Off the missed free
throw. He did call it. He spoke it into existence. Following Missi on the floor, they will wave it off. My partner just literally spoke it into existence. Yves Missi's 12th double-double.
Just call me Carnat. He was due, though, because as we have found out, he's got 8 9 rebound games and 6 8 rebound games.
I mean, we were just kind of doing the math. Legitimately should have 20 double-doubles. Legitimately. He's got 12. Rookie lead. Eve held by Post. Good job moving without the ball. Olenek found him, and that's 2 fouls on Nisi on the floor in the last couple of minutes. That's 3 team fouls now for the Warriors, and Santos will check in for Post.
Post having difficulty staying with him. His job is to score, not to guard. And Eve Nisi's activity has given him problems.
Now, you're still down 11 here. You got to start scoring the basketball. Hawkins, left of the center circle. One-on-one with Butler. Pick from Nisi. Green on the switch. Hawk steps to his left. Green blocks the shot, but it goes right to Olenek, who spins and throws it up. Air ball. Curry throws it into the seats across the way. But the Pels now turned it over 13 times in this game.
Well, that possession began at half court, and it got no better.
Golden State, you feel right now, they're just about ready to turn the lights out.
Pels are dancing around with the basketball.
Butler midi, right elbow, short, back tap. We don't rebound it. Goes back to Butler. Now Green. Couple dribbles to Curry. Curry pick from Green. Look out. Crossover. Bounce feed to Green. Kick it to Hield. Steps to his left for three. Did he step out of bounds, or it's an N1? It's an N1 for three, and that might do it. Foul on Alvarado. Actually, it's on Antonio Reeves. Excuse me. That's probably going to do it.
I'm not even sure whether maybe got him on the follow through.
But again, John, that's second chance.
Yeah, second chance points have demoralized.
You know, it's
they have obliterated this team tonight.
What's the real killer, John? You have as many offensive rebounds as they do. It's 12-12. And you're minus 11, about to be minus 12 second chance points. There it is.
That's 30 second chance points.
30.
30 to your 14.
All right.
30. 30.
Start of the fourth quarter really was this ball game. Now, if you're going to look back on it, you're down 15.
And if memory serves, they're 10 of 11 from the field on second chance points.
Jose got hacked by Green and one. Draymond going to complain again. That's 5 on Draymond Green. Shoved him out of the way.
Yeah.
Good job by Jose maintaining the body control after the push.
So you keep your body between yourself and the defender, you can get that shot off.
All right, Looney going to check in for Green. 6:57 to go. And Steve Kerr going to take a timeout. I don't believe this is for a challenge.
No, I think he's just taking the timeout.
All right, final media timeout. Pels are down 13, 6:57 to go, 100-87 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kirk Morrison.
George Foreman passed at the age of 76. He just had this smile, this little charisma about him that you almost feel like he was like your uncle. You know what I mean? He was your brother. He was somebody who you wanted to know.
Check out Forward Progress. New episodes each Wednesday on the Sirius XM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans. Just search Forward Progress.
Every reaction that I have seen to the breaking news is what the hell just happened.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of Sirius XM.
The Memphis Grizzlies have parted ways with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
Hear instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
There has to be more to the story. Whoa, this is out of nowhere.
And expert analysis on NBA Radio.
Taylor Jenkins is a fantastic coach.
Live sports talk when you need it is on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
I've said this since the Luka trade. Nothing surprises me anymore.
They are going to the Sweet 16.
Hear every game of the men's and women's NCAA tournament on Sirius XM.
Listen to Westwood One's coverage on your radios and on the Sirius XM app so you don't miss an upset or a buzzer beater.
3 for the win. It's good. It's good. It's good.
To find game channels, go to SiriusXM.com/sports or search March Madness to hear Westwood One's coverage on the Sirius XM app.
They lead wire to wire. A thrilling finish.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
Squad Pierre, plus we'll be giving away Pell swag and raffling off jerseys throughout the game. Also, Gus Cadgill will be there. Jim Eichenhofer will be there. Enjoy drink specials. Help us cheer on the Pels as they take on the Lakers next Friday, April 4th. That's a 9:30 local tip at Hog Alley right there on Metairie Road in Fosses. Someone who will not be there is Katie Kreitzer, who is a Hog Alley regular, who's our director of event policies and fan engagement. She's not going to show up. She's been talking about this watch party for months. And I told her I'd have to publicly reprimand her for not being there at Hog Alley next Friday night.
What is she doing?
She's going to Hogs for the Cause.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's like the game's at 9:30. I mean, all she's been doing has been talking about this watch party for months. And she's not going to post. Not Quentin post. All right, 100-87. Pels have been outscored still. 17-5 in the fourth quarter as Jose missed the N1 free throw.
So you know the blitz is coming at some point. Can you stand the rain?
All right, Curry, left elbow Kuminga, who's got 16. Swinging around Santos for the corner three. No, weak side rebound, guess who? Looney to Curry. Curry, dotted line, throw it back to Santos, part two. Short. Rebound, Bruce Brown finally got a rebound.
And finally got the miss on the second chance.
Hawkins for the three. Front iron, back tap all the way out to Brown, back to Hawk. Stutter step, shovel it to Messi. One dribble, out long Hawkins.
Kuminga's down.
He's looked like he rolled his ankle. Olenek in the lane. Yeah. How in the world? Turnover. Moody Kuminga fouled. You had 5-on-4, and you didn't even get a shot off.
Didn't get a shot off. And the dude who looked like he blew a tire was the one who came up with the steal.
Felt tremendously better in a matter of seconds.
Yeah. It always happens that way, doesn't it? On defense, it's like, owie, owie, owie. And on offense, it's like, give me the ball.
Well, he's going to try to limp it off. Kuminga, obviously, something happened to that left foot. Let's go down there on Summers.
Carlo Makovich is coming in right now for what I would assume is Yves Messi, because on that last drive down the court, he also came up a little limp and was, I don't know which foot it was, but he was definitely not running full speed back down the court. So just something to watch with him, maybe sit him for the rest of the game.
All right, well, Messi just now realizing Carlo's coming in for him. I don't think he wanted to come out, but he's definitely favoring that left leg.
Well, I wonder if he and Kuminga bang legs.
That's a good point. Didn't see a real replay on it, though. Tom Maystad coming to check on Eve. Eve's going to go to the end of the bench. Maystad's going to follow him. Kuminga missed both of them. 187. It's got to happen now if it's going to happen. Still got some time, but it's starting to wane a little bit. Olenek. Left-hand dribble, cut off, and a foul on Kuminga on the floor. But that don't matter, folks. Golden State's over the limit. Free throws coming up for Olenek, who did it again.
Kelly starts flailing around. He's looking like a fish out of water and just flopping around. And, I mean, the official's like, I got to call something.
Whatever it takes, man. Olenek, 2 points tonight and 5 fouls. Again, it just hadn't been his night. Free throw good. Pels are now 19 of 25 at the free throw line. Golden State is 14 of 21. They've helped us a little bit in that department. John mentioned since Jimmy Butler became a Warrior, they're shooting 81%. Olenek knocked them both down. You're down 11, 5:40 to go.
For the Pels, you're not in desperation yet. You can get some stops. But the stop's got to start now.
All right, Curry splits the double, kick it to Santos. Santos chests it to Moody. Fake a three, get it to Curry. Fly by, left corner three. Yep. Did he step out of bounds? Foul on the floor.
Fouled him on the floor, and Steph Curry is saying, please, baby, please, that was on the shot.
Andy Nagy called the foul on the floor. Curry can't believe it. Curry fans in the building don't like it.
No
They're going to stick with it. They're going to stick with it.
Yeah, no challenge. The ref is unmoved.
I mean, that's a dagger, John. That's a dagger. That's avoided.
That is great fortune.
Curry, 5 of 12 from beyond the arc tonight. And you got to figure he's going to take at least 2-3 more. Curry, one of them might be right here. Behind the back, drives in. There's that tough layup. No. Tipped up ball. Santos rips it away. Lost it.
He double
dribble, no call. To Moody. Curry for three. There's the miss. That's knocked out off Santos. We got another break. Curry had a wide open look, but the desperation of the Warriors on the offensive glass is really starting to show.
I'm telling you, they are a team that's saying we got to get out of the play-in.
There's another lob.
My goodness.
Another lob from Elfrid Payton to Carlo Makovic, who was fouled from behind. They don't call it. Makovic flushes it home, and Steve Kerr sprints onto the court to call timeout. How is that not an N1?
He caught it with the left hand and guided it over to where get his right hand on it too, and punched it both hands. And Carlo Makovic is an athlete, folks. Carlo Makovic got some bounce.
10 points for Carlo. 10 assists for Elfrid Payton. Shocker. The man rolls out of bed.
I'm telling you.
And just dishes dimes.
He can play ball. He understands the concept and the angles. And when he throws a lob, he knows who he's throwing the lob to.
Down Aaron Summers.
And Elfrid Payton is going to stand up for his teammates. Second stint here, and he was all over the ref after Carlo did not get the and one call. Actually, CJ McCollum and Brandon Boston went over there to get Payton and tell him to come back to the bench. But he is playing phenomenal and definitely fits in really well with this group.
I love it. Absolutely love it. And the Pels have given themselves an opportunity. Now you're down 9 with 4:53 to go. Both teams are out of fouls to give. Pelicans have 3 timeouts remaining. Golden State has 2. Now, I mentioned earlier, Golden State's played 41 clutch games this year. That's third most in the league. So they are used to tight ball games. Now, it's not a clutch game until you cut it to 5.
Pels got to have a little bit more desperation on the defensive glass.
Yep. Curry, bounce feed to Green, bodied up, missed the layup.
Ooh,
Wow. He got fouled by Makovic.
Yeah, there was some contact on that.
They didn't call it. Now a lob. Carlo right through the hands. Oh, Elfrid Payton, I think, got a little greedy.
That's a gamble you didn't need to take.
Carlo tapped his chest, said he should have caught it.
That's a gamble. Elfrid didn't even take that gamble.
Now Curry, great bounce pass to Butler in the lane. Kick it to Santos, back to Steph. Steph powers in, restricted arc, a reach in, foul on the floor. But as I mentioned, it doesn't matter anymore. We're over the limit. Free throws for Curry, so you might as well chalk these two in. You know what really stinks, John? You're down 9, 2 free throws for Curry. You've done a pretty good job defensively tonight, and I don't think it's going to be enough.
You've done I would say, a great job defensively. They're 12 of 50 from 3. They're 12
It's
of 50.
the second chance points.
Yeah, the second chance points have murdered the Pelicans in this game.
Points off turnovers, too.
Yeah, you've done exactly what you want to do, but for the fact that you haven't been able to collect the the defensive rebound and keep them off the board from scoring that way.
50 of their 102 points have come from second chance and points off turnovers. And you think that ain't the ball game. You're down 11 with 4 minutes to go. Hawk for 3, front iron, no good. Back tapped out by Olynyk to Payton. Elfrid. Throw it up. Deflected. Pajemski taken by Butler. Another turnover. Curry looking for a dagger. Chest it to Green. Dump it down. Low post right. Butler. Back to Draymond. Drives to the nail. Throw it to Curry. Left corner three. In and out. Wow. Loose ball foul on us. It won't matter anyway. 2 more free throws coming up for the Warriors. This game is just about done.
Well, better the 2 than the 3 that
And
rattles out. And
Jimmy Butler did a great job. He had position.
Yeah, and Bruce Brown arguing the call, but that's obvious.
Pretty easy.
Yeah, that's obvious. He shoves him out of the way.
Butler, free throw, good. So this game's going to end a painful way at the free throw line. 103-91 now, Golden State in command. 3:35 to go. Entertaining game without question, but just didn't get the defensive rebounds consistently in this ball game to defeat a team that needs everyone it can get. 104-91.
Yes, they were a desperate team, and they played that way.
Colorado left corner. Out to Olynyk, bumped by Curry. There's a walk, no call. Lefty floater, no. Olynyk fighting, he just fouled out of the game.
Yeah.
Well, they called Green.
One of them fouled out, and it was
somebody fouled out. Flip a coin, because you could call both of them. You could actually call a double foul right there.
Yeah.
All right, so Kerr going to challenge it.
Yeah, because Draymond saying challenge. And I mean, at this point, you're like, why not? But I think that could have been a foul. I'm with you. That could have been a foul on either one.
I will take a 60-second break while they look at this in Secaucus. 3:15 to go.
The ruling on the floor is a loose ball foul on Green. Golden State's called timeout to challenge the play.
Thank you, Pat. We'll take the timeout as well. 104-91. Warriors over the Pelicans on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally insured by NCUA.
Oh, still looking at this. I mean, you got 2 guys that are masters. Masters at fouling people and getting away with fouling people. And we've looked at it a bunch, and we still can't tell. This is a trip.
I mean, when you got a couple of floppers, it's like who out-flopped who? And I just don't know.
I mean, seriously, we were kidding. It was like, just give them both a double foul and just, they're both ejected. You know,
I'm just not sure.
You can't tell. You really can't. Olynyk and Green were going at it. And the thing is, they both have 5 fouls.
Yeah.
So somebody's going.
And both of them did foul each other.
On review.
All right, here we go.
Green, left arm, pulls the left arm of Olynyk during the rebounding action. Therefore, this is going to be an unsuccessful challenge. Play stands as a loose ball foul. Play will resume with 2 free throws for Olynyk.
You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Attaboy, Kelly.
No. Hey.
Well,
that's
you won the battle, but Golden State might win the war here tonight.
You know, now Draymond is capable of chirping enough to pick up a technical foul from the bench.
Well, he's actually talking to one of the staff members right now, so he can't get a technical there.
Yeah, he's been as reserved as you can find him to be throughout the course of this game.
I think everybody who has come into tonight's game in the Smoothie King Center has seen what they wanted to see.
Yeah, I mean,
you've had a little bit of everything.
You saw great effort from the Pelicans. If you came to see Steph Curry, he hit a stretch where he hit a Curry flurry.
Free throw, Olynyk, good. I think you played, and you talked about it, John. I don't think you could have played Golden State much better defensively tonight. You held them to 23.5% from beyond the arc.
You defended exactly as you draw it up from three-point range. In that you're going to give up for open threes. You just don't want them to beat a Steph Curry.
All right, both free throws, Olynyk, good. You are clinging to life. I mean, you're on the machine, but you still have a pulse. Curry, deep right wing three. Front iron, no good. Tipped up. Looney, the offensive rebound. To Pajemski. Drives into the paint. Throw it out to Butler in the right corner. Fake a three. Dotted line. Foul on the floor.
Yeah.
Willie Green still wants it badly, but we do not rebound the ball.
That is going to be
again.
6 on Kelly.
And now Olynyk, I guess it's fitting. Both Green and Olynyk have fouled out. But John, goodness gracious.
Look, man, they're 12 of 52 from three. Steph Curry is 5 of 15. Those are winnable numbers for the Pelicans. Winnable numbers. But when you outscore 32-16 second chance points and you give up 23 in turnovers.
Butler back to the line where he is 3 of 5 tonight.
The Pelicans only gotten up 22 three-point attempts in this game.
Free good. Golden State, this is the third game of a 6-game road trip. They'll head to San Antonio after this one. Then to Memphis. That'll be an interesting game. As Memphis got rid of their head coach tonight, Taylor Jenkins, or earlier this afternoon, and then they wrap up the trip in L.A. against the Lakers.
Well, Memphis players are going to be energized the rest of the season because once the coach gets fired, you know, you got to show that it wasn't you.
All right, Butler makes both free throws. He's got 18 points. Bruce Brown in the lane, no. Quick start for him. He'll end up with 18. 106-93 Golden State can now play the clock game. Butler to Curry. Fake a three, get it to Hield. He will not fake a three. He will take a three, make a three in the left corner. And the rest of the Golden State fans who remain in the building acknowledge that this one will go the Warriors' way.
Well, somebody behind Golden State's bench have been giving Buddy Hield the blues because he turned around immediately after he makes that three.
2 of 5 for Hield tonight. Makovich just missed a point-blank shot. 109-93, and again, this is a shame because it's going to look like a blowout. It was anything but. Pajemski spins left into the paint. Lefty floater is blocked by Makovich. Outlet pass to Alvarado. Left corner, Keon Brooks, flyby. He'll go baseline and finger roll it in.
Well, smart play, Buddy Hield chased him out of the corner. Next best thing is you got a beeline to the rim.
Career high 11 points for Keon Brooks Jr. He set career highs in his last 2 games. 109-95, 120 to go. Sellout crowd here tonight, announced. Butler at the nail to Hield, another 3. Nope. Rebound, Looney.
Yeah, Looney.
They'll back it out now.
That's at least 3 offensive rebounds for Looney.
Guy's been on the floor like 5 minutes. Free ball, Curry, 40 feet away. No, another rebound, Jimmy Butler. Death by Panda Bite. Curry.
Red Panda.
Oh, he got stripped. A stuffed panda. It should be off of Curry. Bruce Brown stripped the ball.
Carlos asking that Pell's not going to challenge.
It is.
Yeah, Pell's going to challenge.
Right. I mean, let's get it right. We will challenge and we will win this. But the game's over. 47 seconds left. Golden State is going to break their mini 2-game streak. They needed a win. Clippers
Rolling on the floor. It's Golden State ball.
came in even with them tonight. 41-31. Clippers had the tiebreak on them. That's why the Clippers were 6th and the Warriors 7th. Now, we'll be in L.A. on Wednesday against the Clippers, who, of course, John, just recently we just beat in this building. So, you know, they're going to have a little revenge on their mind. And then, of course, next Friday, 1 week from tonight, we'll be at Crypto.com against the Lakers. We'll be in the brand new $3.5 billion Intuit Dome on Wednesday night, which I heard is an unbelievable building to be in unless you're actually broadcasting the game.
I have heard similar things, but I'm looking forward to it anyway.
I am too.
I'm looking forward to it. You know, you always want to see what newness there is, but I ain't looking forward to broadcasting from a bad position because you know, we've had a few of those. Boston.
I'm thinking this is going to be.
Last to touch the ball. Therefore, this is going to be a successful challenge. We will resume with New Orleans ball on the baseline with 47.4 on the game clock.
Yeah, I'm thinking, John, this is going to be like a Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
That's what I'm kind of picturing with TV cameras in front of us.
That is not going to be cute.
All right, they have emptied the bench. Pat Spencer's in, along with Santos, Post, Kevin Knox, 3-ball, Brown, no, out of bounds. And it'll be Golden State ball. 32.7 seconds left. Pat Spencer, second year out of Northwestern. He was a two-way player, got converted to a standard contract back on March 4th. Hit it to Santos, left corner post.
Pat Spencer wearing the baseball spring training
That's right.
number.
Ooh, tied up. Bruce Brown ties up post. 14.6 seconds to go. And we'll be back with you on Sunday against Charlotte. 6 o'clock tip, 5:30 pregame.
Kind of owe Charlotte a little something. The Hornets put in all the Pelicans in Charlotte.
Yeah, you weren't there for that one. I was. Mitty, Looney, no, and for good measure, another offensive rebound for the Dubs. Post got it, and Bruce Brown commits the foul.
It just never stopped, huh? Even here at the end. That's 18 offensive rebounds?
Man, 34, now 35 second chance points. 35 out of their 110. You held them to 110 points tonight.
And a full third of them second chance.
Post got them both. Pretty impressive night for him. 15 off the bench. All right, final possession, shot clock off. Brown will walk it over. And that will do it. And the very close friend, Steve Kerr. Willie Green will embrace it midcourt. It was Willie in the championship as an assistant under Steve Kerr. Final score, Golden State 111, New Orleans 95. Warriors now 42-31. Overall, Pels dropped to 20-54.
Well, the Pels had some fight. They ran out of gas against a team that's desperate. Did some good things in this game, obviously, but Golden State didn't play as well as Golden State wanted to play, obviously, but Golden State executed in the areas they had to execute in to win. They got the second chance points, 36. They got the turnovers, the points off turnovers, 23. And those really were the difference in the game because otherwise the Pelicans played them toe-to-toe, but they had those two categories where they had lopsided margins, and it looks that way on the scoreboard.
John had to love the effort by the team. You had a lot of young guys on the floor going up against a very experienced team that is desperate and has rings in their corner, and those young guys hung tough for a very, very long time.
The young pups are getting a baptism by fire. And look, in the NBA, you learn best by getting on the court and getting the experience. And I don't care, win, lose, or draw. The only way you're going to get better is to be on the court and be experienced in those situations, tight game situations. type situations where you really need a defensive rebound, but you don't come up with, and maybe next time you box out better. Maybe next time you follow the game plan a little bit better. In which case, this game, they followed the game plan pretty much to a T. Golden State 13 to 55 from three-point range. So they did a lot of good things defensively, but this is the kind of experience that these guys need going into next season.
All right, partner, enjoy your Saturday. See you Sunday night.
Yes, sir.
All right, that is John DeShazer. Stick around more with him on Pelicans OT. Our statistician tonight, Alden the King Hagedorn. Aaron Summers with our courtside reports in our studio. Gus Cattengill, he will anchor Pelicans OT, and of course the conductor, Chris Moran. He pushed all the buttons. Sunday night, Charlotte Hornets come to town, 5:30 pregame, 6 o'clock p.m. is your tip here at the Smoothie King Center. This is Todd Graffanini. Once again, your final score from downtown New Orleans, the Golden State Warriors 111, the New Orleans Pelicans 95.
This radio presentation of the New Orleans Pelicans, presented by Smoothie King, was brought to you in part by Keesler Federal Credit Union, official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Morris Bart, if you know, you know. Oshner Health, official healthcare provider of the New Orleans Pelicans. SeatGeek, get your seat in a seat. And by Smoothie King, rule the day.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state, nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Our Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. Care is the heart of our work, and just like the Pelicans, our team is committed to excellence. Make AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana your choice today. Learn more about the
You're listening to the Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly die, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and do best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, bunch of trains. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly die, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never. Say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly die, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever.
Shout out to the fam, man. Yeah, this thing PPR representing the Flocking Nation. Stand up, Big Q. We in this thing PPR recap. Pels go down. They go down, man, with a loss today. 111-95. Pelicans started off strong, but ultimately faded down the stretch as they are just shut down in the fourth quarter. 13 points by the Pelicans. They get knocked off by the G-State Warriors. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, as they continue their play towards their postseason, as the Pelicans continue their play toward the, I guess what you'd call the lottery. So there you go. But anyway, yeah, much love to y'all. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. We will, of course, in this episode of PPR, we will open up the phone lines, man. I know I've been promising to do that, fam. Tonight we're going to actually do that. But let's hear from Willie Green first before we go there. Here we go.
You look at the numbers, pretty solid job. It was just the second chance points and the points off turnovers, really. That was the factor in the ballgame.
Yeah, I agree. I thought the guys really, put forth a really good effort. They played hard. They competed. They played for each other, played together. But when you're playing against a really good team, you have to try to do your best to sustain it for 48 minutes, be solid for 48 minutes to your point, Graf, rebounding the ball, finishing possessions. Our defense was solid. Now you got to finish those possessions. They had 36 second chance points. And then offensively, cutting down on the turnovers a bit, 16 turnovers, 23 points off our turnovers. So that's the difference in the game. But the effort was there. The competitiveness was there. Just came up short.
And we just go back to Jose does brought a lot of energy. But what to say about him that he can just consistently do that no matter if it's the beginning of the game or end of the game or just whatever you need to do?
Jose's been great. Stepping into a bigger role right now with guys out, managing the team. We need him to do both. Manage the team, but also pick spots where he can be aggressive and score. We need him to space the floor. So he's been doing all of the things incorporating all the concepts. But we all know when he touches the floor, he's going to bring it. He brings energy. He competes. He's a leader. And, he'll continue to do that, for the rest of the season, just step out there and take advantage of the opportunity.
23, I think it was 3-point attempts on the night.
Yeah.
You had 22, I think, in the fourth game against Golden State. What is it about them that they limit your 3-point shot so much?
They switch all your screens, and teams that do that, it can stagnate your offense a bit. We got to continue to move the ball, continue to drive those switches, get to the paint, kick out, and be willing to take some of those shots. I thought we passed up a few, but that's what they do. They're good defense. They try to stagnate your offense by switching a ton of screens, forcing you to play one-on-one.
We talked about Jose's energy and really your whole team's, but Eve in that first half really looked like he had one of the best halves, I think, in the Pelicans uniform so far. Did you see something similar?
Yeah, he started with a ton of energy, running the floor, setting screens, diving, rebounding the ball. Really good energy from Eve and for our whole group. Now the next step for this young group is, it was about maybe 3.5 quarters. We got to get closer to 48 minutes of sustaining that level of play.
Just want to go back to the Warriors.
A little too late in the game for that, don't you think?
You guys into 48, two that were not at the rim, away from the rim, but not threes. It's just what is it about the switching that also, stopped you guys from being able to get all the way to the rim if they were able to successfully push you off the line?
Well, I think the switching, number one, it forces you to. It's not a big advantage when teams switch on you. Really good defensive teams switch on you. So that's number one. Number two,
aren't we a switching team?
Or swing the ball quickly and make quick decisions, whether that's getting to the basket, swinging it to a teammate, or taking an open three. They do a good job of forcing you to shoot non-paint contested twos.
Damn.
We fell into some, we gave into some, but that's the growth for this group is, don't settle for those shots. Nash dribble, we call it Nash dribble. Continue to keep your dribble, kick it, re-space, and let the other guy make a play for it. So, area.
Get the handoff, Willie.
All right, thanks.
Disadvantage, DC.
What a Matlock music and shit, right? What a Matlock and a Perry Mason music and all that shit, bro.
Why we need that for anything, bro? What we need the Matlock?
Which one was the happy one? We played a happy one. He even got his ass up on it.
The Matlock theme. All right, yeah, I'm gonna get to that, bro. We're gonna bring that up. All right. We're going to get the Matlock theme going. That'd probably be a better use. They clicked that damn thing right off of Willie after he got off there. I thought, and Willie, and even talk about, because
was he proud of the guys?
In some capacity, he was.
Okay.
DC, you know how that goes, bro. But my thought process on what Willie was saying is that when really good defensive teams switch, it's not good for you. I'm like, aren't we a switching team? Aren't we supposed to be used to when guys switch, when teams switch? I think a major part of it is that Pelicans are not really good at it because not consistently. We switch into mismatch that benefits the opponents, but Willie Green has no knowledge of bad switching. Like all switching is good. You see, we switch constantly, dumb switching, inappropriate switching. Just into mismatch. You're not supposed to switch yourself into a mismatch that benefits the opponent. I've been saying this all the time. This guy doesn't knows what he's talking about, bro. And I just figured, it's just really crazy to me to hear him talk about. I mean, we're a switching team. We're supposed to be familiar when teams switch because we do that, according to the philosophy of Willie Green. But DC, you seen tonight's matchup, man. The Pelicans started.
Actually, I didn't, man. The Pels ain't play tonight, Q.
They didn't?
No.
And who were we watching tonight?
I mean, Zion wasn't there. CJ wasn't there.
Trey wasn't there.
Trey wasn't there.
Murray's not
Johnson not there. Herb not there. Who was watching the Squadron? That was
the Beham Squadron tonight?
That was the Squadron, bro. That's what we watched tonight, man.
Okay. Yeah.
So the Squadron did exactly what I expected them to do. And you know what I did? Like I do the Squadron games. I don't sit there and watch all that shit. I'll watch some highlights and stuff.
Yeah.
And I saw what I thought I would see. Like some of the things I saw from my man Alfred out there, throwing some nice dimes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Alfred.
Carlo trying to put his mark on it. Yeeves looking a lot better than you saw him going through that little slump in the middle of the season. Hawks looking okay, you know what I'm saying? You see guys just like, okay, we might actually have something if we can put our team together behind a competent coach. Because everybody, I don't know, we talk about the talent of this roster, not to say we don't need more dynamic talent, but the Pelicans, if they get one or two, good or really good players, man, next year, obviously Willie Green got to get the hell up out of here. And we're gonna talk about that later. Of a candidate who just hit the market, huh, Q? But
we'll get to that, brother. Yes, indeed. That's a good talking point right there to talk about, bro.
Yeah, man. They got some encouraging things to look at. But more importantly, the most important stat of the night, Q,
yes,
is 111-95. Pelicans lost. Congratulations.
Well, great.
They gained nothing by winning this game. Absolutely nothing by winning this game.
Well, we got how many games left, DC? About 8 games,
What
I
is
think.
it, 8? I think it's 8 or 9.
Pelicans are 20-54 right now. The loss.
Let's get to 63. Man, I mean, they already broke the record. You might as well just set it to unreachable heights.
Yeah, but this should ensure we get rid of Willie Green.
Well, it can't be 63. It'd be 62. My bad.
All right, DC, before we delve into the stats, let's kind of lighten the mood by playing some good theme music.
Yeah, we were supposed to play that when Willie Green got off the podium. And you were supposed to play the Perry Mason before he went to the podium. You know where they got that suitcase in there with the secret contract in it?
I'm trying to find if we can hire Matlock. I just think we need to figure out, bro, one way or the other, DC. We got to hire Matlock and Perry Mason to figure out why Willie Green is still on this damn team.
Don't stop there. Get Morris Barker ass too. He in the front row over there. Get him too.
He's not a detective though, bro.
Get Morris Barker in there and have Master Pete, kind of chaperone the thing. You sitting next to Morris Barker.
Yeah.
He might be able to be on the coaching staff, man. I'm sure he could do better than some of this shit we said.
Well, P is running UNO's athletic department now, so that's his new hustle.
Yeah, he believe this shit?
Right, he believe this bullshit. Oh my goodness, man.
That's all the lawyers that's looking at that contract David Griffin signed.
Like, are you serious? And she did this? And they like, is that idiot? Did that idiot let them sign this? Yeah.
That was Miss Benson Churn over there on the who they showed it to, you know what I'm saying?
They got some old ass children there, DC, to be honest with you, brother.
On the other side.
Yeah, bro, but it's interesting, man, to see nonetheless, man, hitting the stats, bro, pushing it. Fast as I want to get into the stream, man, I want to open up the
Marley want Colombo next time, bro. We got to switch.
Colombo?
Colombo.
Damn, bro. It's just a whole nother. We gonna need all them. I don't even much remember Colombo's
and Murder She Wrote. I don't remember Colombo either. I vaguely remember Murder She Wrote.
I don't remember Colombo, man. I don't remember Colombo too much. Yeah, Marley kind of Kojak.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, here you go, Marley. That's for you, brother. That boy looked like a young version of Stan Van Gundy, man. All right. Anyway, man, let's hit the stats right quick, man, on this thing, man. The team statistics. Pelicans 30. The Pelicans 33 of 81 for almost 41% from the field. They were a ghastly 7 of 23 from downtown for 30.4%. 22 of 28 from the foul line for 78.6%. G State 38 of 92 for 41.3. They were 13 of 55. 23.6%. They hit 22 of 29 foul shots for 76%. Out-rebounded the Pelicans 50-46. In the matchup, they out-assisted the Pelicans 29-24. Outstole the Pelicans 10-6. Pelicans did out-block them 5-1. Golden State 11 turnovers with 10 points given up off them versus 16 by the Pelicans with 23 conceded turnover points. 17-16 fast break headed toward Golden State, and it was a tie between the points in the paint, 46 all with the Pelicans. And at one point, Pelicans were leading this matchup, and of course, they couldn't hold on to it, obviously. And when the G State kind of turned things up a degree in the second half of the game, the Pelicans just did not have enough oomph or firepower to stay in the point. And like DC said, it's for the betterment for the Pelicans as they continue to tank out Major League. All right, individual statistics tonight. They were led by Bruce Brown, DC, the Cowboy himself, 18.7 boards tonight from Bruce Brown, 12 points from Yeeves with 10 rebounds in 28 minutes from Yeeves Macy. 10 points from Jose Alvarado in 27 minutes, 10.4 assists and 3 rebounds. And then, of course, we had off the bench 11 points apiece from Jeremiah Robinson Earl in 19 minutes, 11 points from Keon Brooks Jr. in 15 minutes, 10 from Carlo Mekabic to go along with 3 rebounds. And that's pretty much it. Jordan Hawkins finished with 8 points in 27 minutes, 2 of 10 from the field, 2 of 7 from downtown.
Man, Timo Naji had how many points?
Was DMP'd tonight. A lot of people, all of the stars did not play as the Pelicans. Like DC said, it's basically a G League team. Kelly Olynyk in 29 minutes just had one of his worst performances. 6 points all from the foul line with 6 boards. He was 0 for 7 from the field and 0 for 2 from downtown for the Pels tonight. And Elfrid Payton with 23 minutes off the bench. He finished with 4 points and 10 assists with 5 rebounds. And Elfrid Payton should be picked up by the Pelicans for next year, to be honest.
He will be. That's why they got him out there moonlighting right now. Other than that, I don't see a real reason why they brought him back. Mm-hmm. I mean, this is his audition to be on the team next year, in my opinion.
But DC, that's the individual statistics and the team stats, my brother. You got the floor in the assessment.
Well, I don't have the stats in front of me. I barely can see that. I got bad eyes now with these shades on, bro. But how many points Timo Naji had? It sounded like you said Timo Naji had like 13 points.
11.
Man, he doing his best.
15 minutes.
Guys,
15
points in 15 minutes.
That's right. Man. 3 rebounds to go along with. Not bad, DC. Not bad for Timo Naji.
That's solid, man. That's solid, right, bro. We 4 for 7. That's that. That kind of would stand out for me. I mean, he had -11 on the plus and minus. So he might have been getting cooked on the defensive end, but says the Warriors, they're a playoff team. They 42-31. They out there playing for something. Them dudes ain't about to. They really was sleepwalking through the first quarter. I was like, man, I can't watch this shit, and I kept tuning back in, and before you know it, that lead had evaporated. Man, the Warriors went like 7 or 8 minutes, only scored 4 points. But they ain't really got nobody to, I guess, push the charge with the Pels. We ain't got no identity. There wasn't going to be any coaching philosophy. Even if Willie was trying his best, it still probably would end up this way. And he probably was trying his best because he's a fucking idiot. But anyway,
no argument about that, brother. Not at all. Willie Green needs to go.
Right. But Bruce definitely had a night, man. 18 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, 2 blocks. So he's out there auditioning for somebody else. And Kelly Olynyk, even though he had 6 points, didn't hit nothing from the field. Got all that from the free throw line. 6 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 assists. That man still was -3 plus or minus. Q. Boy, basketball intelligence to do something for you.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
Maybe you can't trust the plus or minus stat. It do be a little wonky sometimes.
At times, yeah, it does. Yeah.
But Elfrid Payton, 10 assists, gotta love that, but 4 turnovers, they ain't really gonna get it. But that's basically it, man. We evaluating the G League team. Out of all of these people, I guess you're looking at who we don't need on the squad. Well, we already know one spot is gonna be freed up because there's no way Bruce Brown is coming back. And if I had to put in my campaign, I don't know, man. I know some people like him, but
Jamal Cain
is definitely gone. I'm talking about with the guys right here. Jamal Cain ain't even listed right here. You know what I'm saying? They don't even have him listed. They already kicked him out the building. But Jeremiah Robinson, even though he had a solid night, man, I can't get on the Jeremiah Robinson Earl train. This dude has the nicest shot I've ever seen never go in. He shot so many threes, and I'm like, man, that's really good for him. He about 6'9", he got good, and it don't never go in. He hustled, and all that, but it's just something about him, man. Maybe it's just the way Willie uses him. But if I had to pick two people out of this bunch that I'm getting rid of, it would be Jeremiah Robinson Earl. And like I said, Bruce Brown already going to be gone. Not that I would want to get rid of him. So looking at everybody else, man, I think these guys, we can, if you get a competent coach, man, a lot of these players might go up in what they can do, who utilize them properly. I've been liking what I've been seeing from Carlo, man. He just seems to find a way to give you at least one wild play in one way or another every game. And Keon Brooks, I got to start paying more attention to him because didn't really expect him to have 11 points, 4 for 7, 2 for 2 from 3-point line,
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Like you said, DC took Jamal Cain to those spots, so there you go.
That ain't hard to do.
He's like end of the bench player, that's the. But Antonio Reeves had 5 points in 19.
Yeah, he had a rough. He looked like a little rough go at it tonight, and he ain't really do much. He ain't do too much. Ain't do too little. Not a horrible showing, but I would like to see more from him. But I guess they would have to probably dial back Jose or Jordan Hawkins. They both played 27 minutes. And he ain't doing anything tonight to really command any more minutes. They gave him and Carlo basically 20 minutes. So.
Yeah, it's interesting, man, to be honest with you.
I don't know what he is, though, Q. Do you? He's an intriguing player to me, man. He's a guy that seems like he could drop 30 and then also play defense. Not really a facilitator, but can handle the ball a little bit. Just trying to figure him out, man.
Yeah, and I think that's with him too, DC. I think he's trying to figure that aspect of his game out too. Right. But yeah, what I realize is the smoothness in his game, bro. The dude is an effort player. It's just figuring out what the coaching, getting the coaching to be able to pull.
He's not a dumb player either.
No, he
makes smart plays too.
Right. Yeah, he's definitely a guy that deserves more minutes. Carlo Mekovic, Antonio Reeves should be a part of the Pelicans reserves going into next season if they can remember to do that. Speaking of, let's keep it moving. DC, I'm serious, bro. We got a team worse than
if they can remember to do that.
If they can remember to do that, because they're telling you they're playing these young players now with an emphasis for development going into the future, right? But when the future comes, right, in next year, how are they going to remember that Carlo Mekovic, Antonio Reeves, and the rest of these guys that you're supposed to be developing? Are those guys going to be a part of the bench reserves? Because that's what it's supposed to be. You develop, this is a wasted season. So you using these guys to develop them. So for next season comes, you have a good core, solid bunch of reserves on your team. They're not expensive. They've been in the system. But then again, like I said, I don't know if the same system you have here should be here for them. And will the new coach remember if there is a new coach? And it probably won't be because Willie Green and because David Griffin's an idiot. But at the bottom line, man, let's just progress to the next one, the preview stream.
What? Man, I can't believe this, Q.
Yeah, they got him picked to be a winner, 57%. Well, Charlotte.
What is going on?
Well, they're without LaMelo.
So they still got more people than us.
Yeah, he shut down for the rest of the season, and
y'all ain't slick, Charlotte.
Yeah, 18-55 there. I think they're on a 4-game losing streak right now. 7-29 away. They are coming into Smoothie King Center on Sunday. The Pelicans will welcome them in. The Pelicans are, a couple of games from the win column better than them. Hornets plastered the Pelicans in late January, and now this is the rubber match here to decide if Pelicans can get a little even with this squad on Sunday. So DC,
everybody seen that Cooper Flag game, don't you?
Yeah, I know. That kid could play, man. Yeah, that definitely helped this. If it didn't already, it definitely kind of.
He ain't need no help, man. I like Dylan Harper, but he been put that to bed about Dylan Harper taking that number 1 spot.
That's right. All right, DC, what you got for this one, bro?
Man, I don't know, Q. This is the battle of the losers. They clearly both want to lose. I think the Pelicans might mess around and win this game. Let's hope the matchup indicator, like Lex says, for gambling purposes only. But no LaMelo, what Well, I know that center, he been playing like he got something to prove, man. He felt played that they tried to trade him. Mark Williams, he's been playing out of his mind. So
Right.
I don't know if Mark could be enough, to get them over the edge. Is Brandon Miller playing? Brandon
No.
Miller. So they got Josh Green, you got Miles Bridges and Mark. I don't know, man, if that gets it done against the Pels. I don't know. This is a toss up, Q.
Yeah, but this is, I mean, they're not winning right now, but
They don't want to win and we don't want to win. So it's like, and they actually have a worse record than us, looks like.
they do 18-55.
All right. So they want to solidify their spot, and the Pels are stupid enough to let them. So, I think we might have to go ahead and just concede this one.
So you're gonna see an entire G League staff put in. Yeah,
Pretty much.
Yeah.
If we sit Kelly Olynyk and Bruce Brown down, maybe we could capture the goal and get the L. But those two guys play 27 to 29 minutes like you saw tonight, which makes no goddamn sense to me. I don't understand why they playing. But, if that happens, I think the Pels pull out a W, man, as much as it hurts me to say that.
Well, that'll mean it's to the 21st win of the season, DC, and of course, like I said, we got the schedule right here on the remaining games. Charlotte, and then they start April by playing April 2nd the Clippers, then Lakers on the 4th, and then Milwaukee on Sunday, April the 6th. Then Tuesday the 8th is Brooklyn in Brooklyn, and then Milwaukee home games will be 11 and 13 of April against Miami and OKC. So there you go. So out of those games, DC, maybe one win against Brooklyn, perhaps the Pelicans can get you. They will beat Charlotte.
I think Brooklyn will beat us. They play hard, even though they, kind of. The Brooklyn plays hard every night, though.
So if it's any losses any wins out of
this might be the last win against Charlotte. If they lose against Charlotte, we might be home free, man. We're about to go on a losing streak.
We get finished out because at the Clippers, the Lakers, Milwaukee,
it's a new
Miami,
NBA
OKC,
too.
all those guys on those are teams that's trying to compete for something.
Right, you can't concede any losses like the old NBA where they're sitting people at the end. You never know, man. You might need them wins at the end of the season. You just don't know how that play out. So unless you like the number one seed like OKC, that might be a game. But shit, even OKC second tier players mop the floor with us. So you still can't really win that one. But OKC not playing none of their starters. Miami might be playing their starters. Milwaukee might be playing their starters for both of those games. They might need those games, especially with that news about Dame with Milwaukee with him and what he has. I think back problems or something. Something he went out indefinitely with. It was weird, man. Was it intestinal problems? It was something weird that Dame got. Couldn't believe what I was reading.
Right.
He been having a rough go over it with Milwaukee, man.
Yeah, they
should have let him go to Miami where he wanted to go.
Yeah, he wanted to get out of there, man, and it hasn't been a good experience for him to be there with Giannis. And they're still 40-23. They're trying to compete for something, DC. And anytime you got Giannis in there, it's going to be.
That's not a bad record.
No, it's not at all. When you got a player, those guys making that kind of money. Yeah, deep vein thrombosis in his right calf and will be sidelined indefinitely, according to The Athletic.
So what is a deep vein thrombosis?
Deep vein thrombosis. I'm not certain.
Kind of like a fancy way to say some type of bone
bruise
or blood clot.
DVT is a condition where blood clot forms in deep veins, usually in the lower leg. That's a problem. That can get you up out of here. That can graduate.
I hope Dame man get that jug, man.
Well, we don't know, DC, how that went, man. But this is the medical breakdown for deep vein thrombosis, condition where blood clot forms in deep vein, usually in the lower leg, and causes of prolonged inactivity, bed rest, long flights, surgery or trauma, obesity,
prolonged inactivity. God damn.
Certain medical conditions, family history. And then, of course, they show you the symptoms.
That man don't seem to have none of them causes don't fit him. They say obesity. Well, I don't know. Dame might smoke. You never know. Long periods of inactivity. That's weird.
Yeah, I'll try to do another.
I mean, I think if I'm correct, didn't the only person who didn't get the shot, at least you don't know how it went behind the scenes, but it was like Jonathan Isaac and wasn't it Kyrie and Andrew Wiggins? I think that was like the only three guys I remember them talking. Then Andrew Wiggins, they finally pressured him into getting it. He went through like half the season without it, and then he got it.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's indeed it, DC. So we just gonna keep it moving and grooving, whatever, So
shout out to Dame, man.
Shout out to Dame,
I like Dame, man. I hope he get better.
Yeah, get better, brother. All right, DC, let's move on to this one here, man. This is a bit of a news.
That headline said it all. Okay.
There you go. Fired after 6 seasons. Let's listen to this report. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear this.
They have parted ways with head coach Taylor Jenkins. Jenkins spent almost 6 years in Memphis and has the most wins in franchise history while at the helm. President and GM of basketball operations, Jack Hyman, had this to say about Jenkins, quote, "I'm genuinely appreciative of Taylor's contributions to this team and the city over the past 6 seasons. This was a difficult decision given the consistent and tangible development of our players and overall success under Taylor's leadership. I wish Taylor the very best going forward." Now joining us, our senior insider, Shams Charania. Shams, this news was shocking to us all, but the questions we have are why and why now?
Cassidy, sources tell me that the Grizzlies simply felt that Taylor Jenkins had progressively lost the locker room and their play had plateaued and declined the second half of this NBA season. From the perspective of how they played against teams over 500, they severely declined in their opinion. They had lost 9 consecutive games by an average of almost 13 points against teams with an over 500 record. They were 7th in defensive efficiency the first half of the season. They have now declined down to 20th. And so this is stunning for the Grizzlies, stunning around the NBA. Taylor Jenkins immediately becomes among the top head coaching candidates for this next cycle. Teams will likely start pursuing him really
right now
here in the coming weeks as teams shape their future. He's someone that had 250 wins, the most in Grizzlies franchise history.
And this is a team within the Southwest side of things where we're currently residing at, DC. And like the report indicated, man, this guy is the Memphis Grizzlies all-time winning coach. He took down Lionel Hollins, for that mark. What was it? He had out of the 6 seasons he was there was playoffs 5 of the 6 seasons.
I believe so, yeah.
So I mean,
he the most winningest coach, bro.
I don't understand.
They had a nice run with the grind time era. They had a nice run.
But see, the thing that's interesting to me, DC, is like the Memphis Grizzlies are 44 win team. They're talking about he lost the locker room. And that sounds like some bull crap to me. But anyway, I
told you, man, when we talked about it earlier today, he lost a certain player that got a lot of sway in the locker room. That's what I think.
You mean the power of the locker room? I got you, brother. I got you. I knew he talked.
One of those guys, I would put my money on probably Ja, but if it wasn't Ja, it could be Jared Jackson Jr.
That's sure the only two.
They would take what either one of them have to say very seriously. If they say they really want him gone, they got to say what the hell with that. Well, he got to go.
But that's a big loss for the Grizzlies. I don't know who they're going the direction. We'll see. They got the interim coach that is one of the top assistants behind them that'll take over the position. But let's this is a Memphis Grizzly issue, right? But, obviously this is in the Southwest Division along with us. Mm-hmm. And if them changing coaches impact us once we start playing them down the line, we'll see who the guy is. But it's very interesting that Taylor Jenkins is fired after 6 seasons. There were 44 wins, DC. My, oh my, the standards some of these organizations have, man. This team is a 44 win team headed for the playoffs. And we sitting up here with a coach, with a 20-win coach who has, in my estimation, been lost the locker room. And we got one of the stupidest VPs in the world. And Taylor Jenkins is out there. I don't even have faith that they don't even look at Taylor Jenkins and say, hey, man, we need to go and look at it.
It's the injuries, Q. It's just the injuries. Without the injuries, we would be fine. It's
Just
been the injuries the last, 6 years. We just can't get over this injury.
Well, let's cross-reference this, DC. It's very interesting, man. That like when they fired Mike Brown was winning. He was like a couple of games over 500 when they fired him. And yet and still, we've seen some horrible, like some of these coaches get fired, and nothing appears to happen with this stupid coach. And I'm Willie Green is, to me, watching what he is, he's not getting any better. I mean, he's not, and this is in his fourth year. He's not an NBA head coach. This guy's a real, just a lifetime assistant. I don't see him as an NBA coach, and Taylor Jenkins is levels above him. So in the end, DC, some of his tenure will compare to some of the more respectable coaches. They were comparing his tenure in the NBA, and that's difficult to do with Popovich, with Spoelstra. With Malone from Denver, and there was another one that they were comparing them to in terms of tenure, of being able to keep a job in the NBA. And the way you do that is you got to win. And the majority of the time this man was there, he won. So let's talk about the floor is yours on that. Hold on, before we get to you, DC, let me clear the runway. Michael Morgan, thank you, bro. Says Big Q, I said, what he says, 20, 21, 20 months, what is this, 21.2 months ago?
Yeah, he talking about 21 wins for the Pels.
I said 21. Okay. I said 21 2 months ago. All right. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this
one. Yeah,
don't pat yourself on the back too much, Mike. I appreciate the 199, bro. But, the Pelicans are surprised you. They still at 20 wins. They could very well end the season at 20 wins.
Yeah, very well. I mean, we're at 20 wins right now, DC, and they have 8 games remaining.
Yeah, nothing ain't certain with the Pels under this administration and coach.
I was still seeing 2 wins there. I'm thinking
you see 2?
I see 2.
Who are the 2?
Charlotte and Brooklyn.
Oh, I don't believe
I think they beat Brooklyn, and I think they beat Charlotte. So that's 20. That'll be 22 and whatever the hell it is. But thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. Pelicans Nola says, Q, that secret contract that Willie Green must be. That can't save him, bro. That secret contract bullshit. That's another reason why people just want to hurt David Griffin. But the thing is, doing underhanded junk like that it's just a bad look at a secret contract. Terrible.
That's always have an evil laugh behind this shit.
This guy's supposed to have an evil laugh behind it.
Yeah.
Like who's evil? Let me see if I can find an evil laugh.
Secret contract, and they go dun dun dun. Like the old cartoons and Hercules and not Hercules, Conan and Batman and all that shit, man. Way back in the Joker? Just the old evil laugh, man. It used to be a staple in the cartoons.
Oh.
When the villain was winning, he always had like this little crooked, conniving, evil laugh, man. Need a little more bass.
Okay.
A little more bass.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up, brother. But yeah, you got the flow, bro.
Yeah, but Taylor Jenkins, man, this is utterly ridiculous, man. I don't know what Memphis is trying to do, but you know what, Q? I'm happy because it's hard to find a good coach, and they had one, and they let him go. So, Memphis is pretty. They've been making a lot of good moves here and there. So maybe they have a certain game plan. I know. I don't think they utilize Zach Edey appropriately. Maybe that's part of it because I think he has a lot of potential, and he's kind of still running the offense the same way as if he's not there. Ja, they probably clashing. I haven't really seen any type of what's the word I'm looking for? Transition in their style. Like, what is Memphis style really? You know, can you really say that they're grit and grind still? It's a weird way that they play. They play both sides of the ball, but it's like they don't really have, to me, this year, a true identity when you watch them. I just can't put my finger on it. It's like it's nothing I could point to special about what they do. It's almost like how we was when we won the 50 games. Yeah, we were out there winning, but when we played teams that was really about their business, because we didn't have no identity or like a bread and butter, or, you know, just something that we knew we were masters of, right?
Right.
We would always crumble against real teams that was competitors, like teams that were competing for something for real. We would lose against those teams a lot of times. We might beat one of them here or there, but for the majority of times, like, we were losing against winning teams. And we always crumbled in the clutch. Can't say Memphis was going through that, but just thinking about it and some of the games that I saw, that's got to be what it is, man. But the weird part about it to me is like, man, this man gave y'all 5 winning seasons. You know, they ain't giving him no slack about last year. Like, the whole damn roster wasn't hurt, man. You should hear some of their fans, Q. Yeah, I'm saying fans because they fanatical. They like, yeah, he should have been fired after last year. You mean the year where his whole roster was gone? After he previously got y'all to the playoffs like 4 years in a row?
That's what I'm saying. It should buy you some. If you win and you get
some grace, like
that'll give you some grace. If you get to the playoffs 3 or 4 years straight and you miss out because of something like that, then it's very obvious what's going on, and you should give them some grace on that. So
Right.
yeah, I agree with you on that, DC.
So, you know, seeing that, man, it's like, okay, I'm just trying to figure in my head, like, why would they do that? You know what I'm saying? And prior to this season, they had a very, you know, style, like very adamant style, like the way they played they put everything on Ja and Jared Jackson Jr. And they played a 2-man game with those guys, and they were gonna play defense hard as hell. Defense was their staple, you know. But they always did have some nice plays they would run and just nice things they would do in clutch situations, in my opinion. But I guess you know, maybe ownership or a lot of people feel like that's their star players doing all that, and ain't got nothing to do with Taylor Jenkins. But I sure in the hell would love to swap him for Willie Green. Maybe they won't hire Willie Green. Y'all could take him and get all the good vibes in the locker room. Y'all gonna stop playing that NBA young boy and all that. He ain't gonna want no cursing up in there. But maybe they could make that work. Let's just trade coaches.
Yeah, I don't think anybody will take Willie Green as a head coach except for the Pelicans, to be honest with you. I mean, and this is shout out to Pelicans debrief. They really covered this 4 hours ago when it happened. Pelicans need to act now if Willie Green is no longer in the future plans. After a 20,
they might. Q. We seen JB Bickerstaff. You seen that. You still got Mike Brown out there. What's another coach that got fired that's probably doing good? Kenny Atkinson. You know, Kenny Atkinson got fired from Brooklyn. Maybe I mean, there's so many examples. They might catch on this time.
I don't know.
They slow.
That's not slow. Do you see them? It's
they
not
retarded. They're beyond slow.
No, it's not retarded or slow. They just incompetent, man. And it's really David Griffin that's incompetent, man. Him and his general manager are just incompetent. This is incompetence. This is shout out to Pelicans debrief that says NBA never ceases to impress. Just when everyone had turned their eyes away from the professionals and shifted focus on college basketball, instead the league dropped another bomb to recapture the news cycle. Out of nowhere, the Grizzlies announced today they had fired former head coach Taylor Jenkins. This came after Jenkins led the Grizzlies to a 44-29 record this year and had them in playoffs 3 out of the 5 years, DC, before this one. That includes 23-24 when superstar point guard John Morant played just 9 games. Overall, Jenkins would be leaving Memphis with a record of 250 and 214. When Ja was healthy and spearheading offense, the Grizzlies went 176 and 124 with Jenkins on the sideline. The Pelicans have a lot of crucial decisions to make about their future after such a disastrous season marred by injuries. Something that they'll have to, in retrospect, in retrospect about the future of head coach Willie Green. Usually after a campaign like this one, someone has to be made the scapegoat, even if it's due to something uncontrollable like injuries. And the coach is usually the first one to do in a regime. If the Pelicans don't have Willie Green in their long-term plans, though, they need to make that decision now. Pelicans need to act quickly lest they lose out on Taylor Jenkins. As soon as Jenkins' paperwork was processed by the Grizzlies organization and the NBA, he immediately became the best coach available on the open market. There isn't a single other coach out there who can match his blend of youth, energy, innovation, and proven track record.
Mm-hmm.
One of the most impressive facets of his coaching resume is the recent work he's done with Memphis. Even though it may have ultimately gotten him fired, this season, the Grizzlies have a very notable shift in philosophy. Over the past few years, it became clear that Ja isn't the most durable star player in the league. Through 6 years, he's only met 65 games, played mark once. He says in the same amount as Zion Williamson, rather than hinge on all this success on his health, Jenkins and the Grizzlies found ways to win without him this year. This season,
Wait. They did that the prior 2 seasons. What is
this season, Grizzlies have gone 16-14 without Ja Morant. Even when Ja is available, it was clear that he was no longer the sun in the Grizzlies solar system, which has led him to averaging career lows in minutes and putting up at the least points in field goal attempts per game. You done found your culprit, DC. DC, you done found your culprit. You done found your culprit, bro.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Talk, boy.
All right. So yeah, it says while it's likely a turnover for Ja Morant, a turnoff, and his camp may have ultimately led to Jenkins' demise. Is exactly what the Pelicans could use on their bench now. I'm not explicitly advocating for Willie Green to be fired. I am, and replaced by Jenkins. I'm just saying that if New Orleans doesn't
wait. Why aren't you advocating for Willie Green? Who wrote this? Who is this?
One of the writers from Pelican and Andy Quach.
Andy Quach, we appreciate your article, man. Appreciate your work. And I was all ears, and I thought you made some excellent points there. But you confused the hell out of me in this paragraph towards the end of your article, where you said you aren't advocating for Willie Green to be fired. Let me tell you something. Willie Green is probably the worst coach we've had in Pelicans history. And that is crazy. It's to a point now.
That is completely psychotic.
Ain't it, man? And Alvin Gentry was better than Willie Green. Damn. Alvin goddamn Gentry, bro, was better than Willie Green. This is crazy, bro. And we done dealt with this grin and bear. What is this 4 seasons of this shit? You know, you had some peaks and valleys here, but after last season in the playoffs, man, we've all seen a bunch of mistakes before that. We were trying to give him some credit. He's like, well, there is a playoffs. After the playoffs, man, I don't know how you not on board. Any doubt you have should have been erased with the Thunder. And this is just the cherry on top. How is he not going and you not advocating for him to be fired? Andy, come on, Andy. You got to write an article about Willie Green getting fired. But that's what I want your next article to be.
He got to go. Willie Green's got to go. They can't bring this staff back intact after probably winning 22 games in the season. Injuries or not. That's not going to fly. Somebody has to be fired for this. Willie Green should be fired, not just because the 20, but Willie Green is in 4 years here. He hasn't improved as a coach. He looks even more despondent. And I know a lot of the losings is growing his coon mask, but at the end of the day, all I see is a coach that's befuddled. His rhetoric is repetitive.
Is it the losing or is it the ass kissing?
It's both, man. Willie Green's not a leader, man. Willie Green is not a leader, man. He's not. He's a company man, and he does whatever David Griffin says. And unfortunately, I think Taylor Jenkins comes in, and if he's hired, he's not going to kiss David Griffin's backside. He's going to proceed to get this team to turn it around. And we all know David Griffin wants the total credit for making the Pelicans functional.
It'll be another Stan Van Gundy situation.
It would, DC. It'll be tension.
You can't tell a coach who knows how to win nothing about winning.
Right.
And you don't know how to win.
That's right.
You know what I mean? So it's like you telling me to do this, and I know that ain't gonna lead to winning. You know, he gonna fight like hell and go up against you on that.
You think Taylor Jenkins will allow David Griffin to pick his staff?
I think any coach that's a perennial winner, and when I say perennial winner, I just mean 3+ seasons of consecutive winning. You know what I'm saying? 3 seasons or more of consecutive winning. You've clearly figured something out, and you have a grip on some things to understand how to be able to compete in this league. And any guy like that, you know, when you're in a league full of grown men, man, it's gonna take some form of nuts. And if you got some nuts, you're not about to let nobody put their hand in your back and try to maneuver you all around on how to coach your team. When stuff go left, you're gonna be the person to face all the goddamn fire. So he not, and I don't think any coach that you get that will be a winning coach would.
No, man.
So David Griffin, I mean, you're just running from the inevitable. If you want to win, you gotta get a coach with some nuts that's gonna stand up to you and not go with all your little pussycat weasel ass ideas.
Yeah, I think he's the problem, man. He got this guy. He got a lot of mental issues, man. He's a control freak, and and Willie Green's just happy to have a job, just like the GM he hired.
I don't know. He don't look happy to have a job this year. Willie been looking miserable, Q.
I mean, how he's supposed to look, DC? I mean, he sucks. I mean, this is the time when you do your best coaching job, and he says the same thing after every game. You know, the majority of these losses, it's just like some of these other games early on before the tank was on, he had a chance to win. He could not coach them to put together full games, and that's the problem. It ain't always the injury.
He's never put together full games. That's the crazy part about his team.
That's
We've
why
been so talented as a team. We've won games, not a lot of games, not playing full games. We just played so fantastic in one half or the other that we were able to subside and be able to get a win.
Right. Absolutely. I agree with that, man.
We were winning all blowouts all last year. Q, you realize that?
I know. Yeah. And in the close game, the clutch games, you were
any close game we had
5 or whatever it was. 27.
0-5.
0-27. What was it?
Yeah, it's like 0-27. Including the playoffs. It might have been damn near 30, including the playoffs.
Yeah, that's sad. Here you go, DC. This is this goes back to your laughing thing. Here you go.
There you go. We got us one. We got us one.
Oh my goodness.
It's kind of long though. You might have to clip it.
That's a good one, man. That's Mark Hamill, man.
We got us one, bro. And look, he throwing money out the bag too. Throwing money away like they did with Willie.
They going crazy, man. Yeah, throwing money away like he throwing. Yeah, that's right. DC, good assessment. We put a shout out to the fam in the building, man. We appreciate y'all being in the live. Much love to everybody. Good to see y'all out there, Pelicans. Nola, Michael, Slim, good to see you. Knox Villain, much love. Who else we got there chilling? Brother Jade, shout out to you, man. Bird Talks in this thing as well. Jedi, shout out to Jedi Connor in this thing. Maul and the fam. Appreciate all of you guys for being in here.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
Big Smoke Dog, I see you, man. Jordan, much love, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. The link is pinned in the chat. What's up, Jay Black? Shout out to my dog, Jay Black. Jay Carves, good to see you, bro. The link is in the chat, man. If you guys want to chime in, we won't be going extra long tonight on the broadcast, but I wanted to provide an opportunity for the family members we haven't heard from. Pop on in and share their thoughts on the Pelicans. 8 games, I want to say, remaining in the season right now. Pelicans lose tonight. Let's see what you guys got to say. We got DJ from the state of the Pelicans chiming in. DJ.
Oh, yeah, DJ.
Hey, how y'all doing?
We
Good, man.
doing how you doing, bro? We felt that big sigh, man.
What's up, DJ?
Shit, where to start at?
It don't matter. They got a lot of places, man. Just start.
The only good thing that came out this season was excuse my language, was the Kolo Mekovic. I mean, because they did sign him this offseason. That's like the only good thing I can say about this season, because the I'm about to say Willie Hunter Gomez, the center that we got from the Clippers, that was a whatever, that was a question mark. Then on top of that, the BI trade, that shit was horrible.
It ain't finished. It ain't finished, DJ. We still got a first round pick next year. That's what it turned into.
DC.
We get a superstar next year, DJ.
DC. Look, that shit was horrible. But I mean, you know what? It ain't too much horrible if Bruce Brown will learn how to fucking shoot threes. I mean,
He ain't gonna be here next year.
I know he had 18 points tonight, but I don't know. But other than that, I mean, Kelly Olynyk, I mean, he getting up in age. I mean, we might keep him next season. I don't know, but the BI trade. If they don't draft right or that draft pick right, it's still not gonna go right. But that being said, to answer your man question, do we keep Peyton at point guard next season? The only way I see that happening, if it does happen, hypothetically speaking, is if we trade CJ and your point guards will be DeJounte, if they do decide to keep him, DeJounte and Alfred. Now, what they're gonna do with Jose, I don't know. But
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That I mean, we all love Jose. Let's put that out on the table. We all love Jose. Even if you're not a New Orleans Pelican fan, you know when Jose hit your building, you know, oh Lord, we dealing with a menace. And he look, DeJounte Murray not playing. Yeah, we dealing with a menace. But we all know we love Jose. Me personally, I think it's time for him to win a ring with another team. Me personally, I don't want to see him go, but it's just time. I'm sad to see him go if he does, but I mean, I think it's time. The coaching staff, Willie Green got to go. The assistant, well, not I don't know too much about the assistant coach, but I know he's like a run and gun type assistant coach, like he did with Golden State. I know he coached with Golden State, so I know that. David Griffin, and he on the hot seat. It's just a lot going on right now, and it starts with the front office first. Clean out the front office first, then go after. Okay, so once we get the front office first, then we pretty much scheme on what we gonna do.
All right. I was gonna ask you a question. You were saying you can't see Alfred Payton with CJ and DeJounte hurt next year. And CJ's natural position is shooting guard. Like, you don't think
correct? So
you could play them together?
No. So my thing is this. Okay, if we got the maybe third or fourth pick this year, I would draft me a point guard. And the reason being because like you said, DeJounte Murray hurt. Uh, Jose, he can manage the game on some, on some low key type. You know what I'm saying?
What happened when he get hurt? Because Jose always gonna miss about 15, 20 games a season.
I'm weak. Okay,
I'm
so
just saying.
I'm weak. Okay, so I was not ready for that. Okay, but okay. So now that you put that in perspective, like I said, it's time for if that's the case, it's time for Jose to go.
Well, we
Like
still
I
got
said,
him under contract for one more year, so guess we're gonna have
I
to
would
see.
I would trade Jose to see what I can get for him.
Nothing.
Me
Cash
personally,
consideration.
no,
The number 32 second round pick.
No, well,
He not Alex Caruso, man. I mean, he ain't made no all defensive teams or nothing.
No.
He ain't gonna get nothing for Jose.
So me personally, I hope it's better than the fucking BI trade, because that shit was fucking whack. But okay, so since you want to do that,
My thing is, it don't make sense to get rid of Jose. Like it serves no purpose. We ain't gonna get nothing for him, for one, and we actually need him next year because DeJounte hurt. But I feel what you're saying, though. I'm all for him leaving like after next season. If he wants to go and he can get him some money. If he wants to stay here, that's cool too. But
me personally, I want a first for Jose, but I know we're not gonna get that.
No.
So me personally, I want like a mere like second round, maybe 40 something pick or something like that, like in between the 30 40 round that age. I mean, round that pick or whatever. Yeah, but other than that, I mean, Cam Reddish got released. So, well, no, he's not a point guard. So that's all. That's all. But
DC favorite player.
I did that on purpose.
Shady on Sharp now. Whatever, Shady on Sharp. What?
Cam Reddish is the man, bro.
Yeah, me personally, I would go with whatever pick we got this year. I would draft me a point guard. Draft me somebody that's like Alfred Payton. No. I'm lying.
They don't make them no more like Alfred Payton, DJ.
No, I need somebody like another. So the only guard that we had was either CP3, Drew Holiday.
You like Derek Fairs out of Oklahoma, or you always got some under the radar player that you like. Give us your guy, man. I mean, you laughing. We serious. Sometimes your people be turning into something. DJ.
I don't think
some stars too.
Keon Brooks ain't a DJ.
Oh, that was what DJ got.
You don't like Brooks? He don't talk about Keon.
You don't like Timu Naja, DJ?
I don't know. I gotta go do my homework. I don't know because me personally, Darion Seabrand was, and he was an okay player too. So hey, it's up there. But I gotta go do my homework. I mean, I'm pretty sure the next time, hopefully next time.
I don't think Seabrand's still in the league, is he?
He can't shoot. If Seabrand could shoot, bro, he would have fared well. His
defense was not all that either. He couldn't play no defense either, DC.
Yeah.
His defense wasn't all that. I mean,
he had one skill, bro. He could get downhill,
get to the goal,
get to the bucket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was it. He couldn't play no defense.
And he wasn't gonna finish at the bucket at a high percentage either.
Nope. Yeah,
he'll blow by your ass every play.
He's aggressive. He definitely was aggressive.
Yeah.
But go ahead, DJ. We got Jay Black chime in right after you, bro.
I don't know. Like I said, I gotta do my homework. But right now, my Carlo Mekovic pick is on the road. But if we don't do nothing else, in the draft, we need to draft us a point guard. Because for right now, if you draft your point guard, You trade CJ for maybe a small, kind of sort of like a small forward. Because I mean, after Trey Murphy, that's it. There is, I mean, what you gonna put Herb at the 3? Like, I don't know, but like I said, we don't do nothing else. We need to draft a point guard. Everybody got us drafting a shooting guard. We don't need no more shooting guards. You got Jordan Hawkins, and you got Antonio Reeves, and your point guard. I mean, if he play that way, but but and then you got Zion. You don't know if Zion gonna hit a 3 or 2 or any type of that. I'm glad to see this, and this is gonna be my last one. I'm glad to see Yee Measy got he's starting to get a mid range going, so that's gonna open up the flow. So, but other than that, that's all I got. I mean, I see us winning maybe 23 or 24 if so, but other than that, the season over with. It is what it is. I'm not stressing over it. I'm gonna watch the. I'm trying to go to one, but I'm not even about to waste my money to go over there. It's over with. It's done for. I'm done.
Even if they give you a good deal on the tickets.
The tickets right now is $2. $2 a ticket, so it is what it is.
Is this DJ? You know about the concessions? How are the concessions cheaper now?
You know what, Big Q? Jay Black, are you ready?
Yeah. Just in
Yeah, go ahead. You got that one. Go ahead. The spotlight on you. Go ahead. You got that one.
Jay Black, shout out to you, my brother. How you doing tonight, man?
Wonderful, man. I had a great birthday gift tonight, you know.
Do tell,
Happy
bro.
birthday, Jay Black.
Happy birthday, my brother.
Oh, thank you, man. Pelican dude, man. It's like a great birthday for me, man. I told you, man. I told you what I want, and I'm ready. You just got to keep this moving.
Wait. Who you Cooper Flag or you Dylan Harper? Who you is, Jay Black?
It doesn't matter. Any of the top 4.
It don't matter. You don't have a preference if you get any one of them?
I don't have a preference.
Who's your top 4?
Well, top 3. Well, Dylan Harper, Champ Bailey. Oh, not Champ Bailey. Ace Bailey. Yeah. Ace Bailey and the point guard. What's the point guard name? Can't really remember his name.
You said Dylan Harper, Cooper Flag, VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah.
That's your number 4.
No, DJ. No.
Who your 4 guy is then?
It would have been him. But no, I switched it down to 3.
Okay.
Any of the top 3 would be cool for me. Matter of fact, anybody.
Damn.
I think we go wrong.
Low, huh?
I don't think we go wrong with a lot of people in the draft pick. I don't think we got no wrong pick. Because what we're gonna do with them, that's a different thing. If you have Willie Green as the coach, no matter who we pick, them motherfuckers ain't gonna play like they normally play. We're gonna run them into the ground if Willie here. So if Willie's not here, Cooper Flag. Cooper Flag would be the first. I like Ace, man. I like Ace. I need some scoring off the bench or something. That's what I need. I need a score off the bench. That's what I need.
So,
but I would do that because they most likely going to start him. I don't know how they play. I don't even know. This is one I don't even know, especially with New Orleans right now. So now I always come up here with it. Oh, the people that wanted to win. Y'all got to hold this L with the Trey Murphy getting injured, man. I'm blaming everybody that wanted to win. Trey Murphy wasn't supposed to get injured. These injuries, we knew we got an injury bug. I'd have shut everybody down anyway. Yeah. Shut everybody down. I'm not playing nobody. I think is going to play next year. Because and it seems like everybody, you know what? Me thinking about it right now, even though that injury was like that, I was pissed. I wasn't able to come up here, but I was pissed. I was pissed that Trey got hurt.
I
But
think everybody was.
yeah. Another thing. We are we going to get another coach? I think we're going to stick with.
I mean, that's the plan, right? I would hope.
I don't see them the way they look. When 10 games was that was our motto in earlier this season. We were saying that with 10 games left, we're gonna bring an interim coach and let them coach.
Right.
We're not doing that. 10 games. I think we got 8 games left. We need to see another coach so we can evaluate him, or just go with whoever we gonna go with. It just, but it don't look like they're going. Willie is going to be staying.
How you so sure?
Because they would have did something by now. Most good teams, most smart teams, they usually fire their coach in the middle of the year. It's a bad year. It was a bad finish last year, and then it's another bad year, back to back. One bad finish and one bad year. He had multiple bad years, but that would have showed that he needed to be fired. So usually good operators would have just cut their ties with him.
I mean, I don't think the Pels have ever, in the history of the Pelicans or the Hornets, fired a coach
in season.
They've never done it.
Said the same thing about the Saints, DC.
Never.
They fired the same thing they said about the Saints. They did it for Saints. They did it this past year.
Oh man.
So if the pressure is on them enough, I'm with Jay Black on this. How do you justify? Because they have to step to the podium and justify keeping Willie Green after Taylor Green gets pulled in the street, after Mike Brown gets, and both those coaches, in my estimation, are better than Willie Green. Go ahead, Jay Black.
Yeah, no, I agree. Both of them, and either one of them come in, I'm happy. I
DC don't like Mike Brown that much.
It's not that I don't like Mike Brown. I think Mike Brown would be way better than Willie Green, but Mike Brown, it's a clear ceiling on him to me.
Yes.
Like Mike Brown is like, if we get Mike Brown, I have no faith in us winning the championship with Mike Brown. But I do know that we will be in the playoffs more times than not. But I just don't see us doing anything with him. Like it's a ceiling now. We still gonna have to move him out the way to get our other coach if we ever turn into true championship contenders, in my opinion.
Taylor Jenkins makes your championship team, your assessment?
Taylor Jenkins is a question mark with him because he's still young. He can still grow and get new philosophies and anything as a coach. It's a question mark. It could be. But Mike Brown, I know it's not because I've seen him for so long. I already know where that's going.
First round exit, second round tops.
Right.
That's his.
If you get to the Western Conference Finals, that's as far as it'll ever go. And that'll be like, we'll be constantly looking back on that season, just like Alvin Gentry.
Yeah. But he got there with Cleveland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I think Mike Brown, he actually made it to the finals with Cleveland.
Oh, yeah, he did. San Antonio.
But me watching that version of Cleveland very carefully, and I didn't know as much basketball as I know now. I knew then that there was LeBron, and it was because the East wasn't as strong as the West. It wasn't like I was, just in awe of all the schemes and stuff Mike Brown was doing. He's a good defensive mind. He put some good defensive schemes out there. But offensively, it was just give LeBron the ball. It's the LeBron offense, man. And that's why they couldn't beat the Spurs. So, well, they didn't have, good team as far as the Spurs either, offensive wise. The Spurs had way more time.
So who would you get in the draft? Because that
me
if we
don't get in position where we can get, to me it's Dylan Harper, Cooper Flag or nothing. Only because I think there's a lot of guys that could turn into something in the draft. But I mean, you can say that in any draft, right?
Yes.
But the Pels need something to move the needle like now. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't wait, man. They can't wait.
So fourth overall pick, you trading?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I could get something like, if I could entice Charlotte to give me LaMelo or any. I'm just saying, if I can get a guy that will move the needle. If I can't, then I got to roll the dice and be a little disgruntled with it. And I'll come back here and give you some players, but it's Dylan Harper, Cooper Flag or nothing. I don't really see anybody else making a major impact. I could be wrong though.
What about somebody from the 76ers? So they're going to blow that up.
Tyrese Maxey, yeah. Give me Tyrese Maxey, 4th pick, and we match salaries or whoever you want outside of Trey and Zion. Hey, we can do it.
Okay. Right. It might be like I'm throwing CJ and everything. Yeah, CJ.
CJ out of here anyway, man. CJ, it's a means to end. CJ got to go. The only way CJ can stay, in my opinion, if he agrees to take less money. And he also agrees to be utilized with a point guard. That's the only way that's going to work.
If Zion, Trey, and CJ, that's no point guard in that.
What you said?
When we was running Zion, Trey, Kelly Olynyk, and CJ and Yves Missi, was that a bad starting lineup?
It was all right. Like I thought it could be better, but I did like Zion with the ball in his hands. But CJ definitely get it cooking. It definitely needed to work with a different coach. It might look different, but I mean CJ old to me. Like he phasing out, and I think his role not should be diminished, but it should be minimized a little bit. I would really like to see him in. Man, he could start for namesake, but more kind of be our sixth man and man the second unit. Maybe he's the first guy that comes out for a substitution if they can't talk him into not starting. Just think his skill set would be more utilized with bench players and where he could just go out there and do his thing, especially if you have him out there with a good point guard or somebody to get him some good looks early in the game to where he get his rhythm already. When CJ, it's like it's night or day with him, man. It's night and day with him. He either got it going and he's super hot or it's cold and nothing ain't falling. And either way, he don't never get the memo. He just gonna keep shooting. So you need somebody to help regulate that, in my opinion, for CJ, man. So
yeah. Well, I don't mind CJ being on the team no more.
Me neither, but we don't need him at the point guard spot. I hate him at the point guard spot.
I just don't like that price tag. That price tag is too much.
That's too.
And that hampers us from making moves, in my opinion. Unless it was like a 10 million, 20 million, 10 million, 15 million, where you could trade it. That 30 plus, that's a no-go.
Right.
That's a no-go. Especially on this team. And it's going to make us make moves that we shouldn't have made or we don't have to make. But let me see. Let me think. Alfred Payton.
I like Alfred. I like Alfred a lot.
I think the offense runs better with him on the court than anybody else. He got his different plays, even though he turned the ball over some games more than I really like point guards to do. But it looks better when he's on the court. He should be our point guard. But that means we most likely should come off of Jose Alvarado.
Why you think we got to come off of Jose?
Since his contract gonna come up, he gonna demand too much money.
He gonna demand too much money.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I say let him finish out the season.
Oh no. Oh, you talking about next year?
Oh, you talking about? Oh, I thought you were talking about trading him.
Yeah,
I just don't see the value in trading him. I let him choose. You know what I'm saying?
Let him choose.
Yeah, like I don't see the value in trading him. Like we ain't gonna really get nothing for him.
You right. All right. Just opening that spot when our point guard come back.
I mean, Jamal McCain out of here, that opens up the spot for Alpha Payton, you know.
Okay.
Keon Brooks, I don't know how they feel about him. Maybe they feel he jumped in that slot. But you got
I
Brandon
like
Boston,
Keon Brooks,
got a slot too.
You like Keon Brooks?
I don't know how I feel about him for us giving him a slot. If it means we got to move off of Jose and all that. Or Alpha Payton, like I don't want him over Alpha Payton.
Yeah. We need to keep. We need to keep out here. Somebody cutting some greens, is it?
All right, so the people that we keep, man, I'm pretty sure the people that we keep in next season is if so Zion Williamson, the Yves Mason, Trey Murphy, debatable Jordan Hawkins. They just got Antonio Reed this season. Carlo Mekovic, that's 6. DeJounte, if so, that's 7. Who else y'all see stand on the team?
I don't think they even gonna make no. Brandon Boston. I see.
I forgot about Brandon Boston. They might keep him. Okay, that's 8. So you still got.
And I think he's gonna play more to guard. I think that's where
he's the replacement for CJ, in my opinion.
But they not gonna let CJ go. Hold up. So we got
about like next year. If let's say we draft a player and it ain't really panning out, he'll be the guy that could take that 2 spot.
All right. So we got Jose. We got Brandon.
I forgot about her, so that's 9. I mean, that's 9.
That's Bruce Brown and Alfred Payton.
Bruce Brown out of here. His contract's up, man.
Yeah,
he ain't re-signing with us.
I don't know. He get a lot of playing time.
But I mean, Kelly Olynyk getting a lot of playing time too. But Bruce Brown, what he making, $23 million?
Yeah,
the Pels ain't trying to give him nothing close to that, man.
No, he's not getting nowhere. Just that.
But I think he could go to another team and they'll pay him more than we're willing to pay him.
What? A vet minimum?
I think he'll command more than a vet minimum, but he probably would make more than what the Pels were willing to pay him.
What, $5 million? $7 million? That'd be.
He get Najee money. You don't think Bruce Brown can get Najee money?
No.
Really?
No, I really don't. Unless they talking about going back to Denver, a nostalgia feel like, oh yeah,
maybe
he could do multiple things, but I don't see it.
Him and Herb Jones, to me, they're kind of similar. I know it's they're different, but they play style is like the template is similar. Even though I'm curious to see how they would look playing together, but I don't see if you got somebody willing to pay him $10 million or more, in my opinion.
So $10 million,
10 to 12 million a year. I think he can get that.
You're probably right. I'm probably.
And I don't think we're willing to pay him that. And I think if we did, it would be stupid.
No, but he's been scoring pretty good for the last. But that's not his barometer. His barometer is more his defense, in my opinion. Well, he can do multiple things.
It is, but like, how do you play him maximum minutes and Herb? Like you can play them together, but it's like the more you lean into not having shooting out there when you got Zion out there, it's like I ain't really feeling.
They're not gonna play with Zion then.
Huh?
They're not gonna play with Zion. They're gonna have to play.
So you gonna pay him $12 million to not play with Zion?
That's me personally. I'm not paying him $12 million, but
okay.
Yeah. So if you're saying he gonna play with Zion,
I'm saying whoever you play $12 million, they better be able to play with Zion. Are you building your team wrong?
Yeah, I know. That's why. Then that's why he got to go there. Yeah. It's
I want all floor raisers for Zion, man. If you're a role player, you got to be a floor raiser for us.
Shoot 3 and D.
Yeah.
How good is his 3-point shoot?
Not good.
Not that good.
I'm gonna look up his percentage. It's probably not, atrocious. I'm thinking it's probably like around 34, 35%.
30%.
He 30%?
That's what it looked like. He 43 from field, 30 from 3. He 90 from the free throw line. So.
Yeah, he 30. It's 32.
32?
Yeah.
Well, then that's
he 44% on the road though. That's weird.
Oh. Okay.
14% at home. He's the opposite of what role players are. It's crazy.
Yeah, championship role player.
Yeah. Since he came with us, he's actually shooting 44% in March, but he shot 13% in February. He's just not. He's not a shooter, man. He's somebody. He'll get you a bucket, but he's not a shooter.
I'm looking at
the shooters, man.
So since they put Zion at the 3, has the team looked better in your opinion?
Yeah. But we still like shooting, man. Them guys getting wide open looks and still missing.
Yeah, it's something about our team not getting shooters, or they don't play the shooters that we have. Antonio Reeves looked like he was a good shooter. They just never play him with Zion.
Yeah.
CJ, Jordan Hawkins, in my opinion, he's not as good of a shooter as I thought he was. I thought he was a really good shooter, but on my side, it looked like he's 33%.
I think the thing with Hawk is I wouldn't say he's a rhythm shooter, but it's more like I think his confidence gets affected, man. We don't have an effective way of utilizing the skill set that makes any sense. Like they don't. Some of it was on him too. I think him not being strong has affected him in ways that trickle down to his shot. Like he got to get stronger, man. You're in the NBA. He's still too weak for his strength. And Willie, he being Willie Doghouse, man, even when he play good. But just look up Hawk's stats, man. I think he could be a lot better. But I mean, it is his second season. So he's definitely not a finished product. I would love to see how he looks under a competent coach.
It's just when him and Alfred Payton play together, he get a lot of better looks.
He 33% on the year. So you're right. He ain't all that good. But it's a horrible season for him. And I mean, he's still averaging probably like 8 points.
I think it's 10.
Averaging 10 points?
Yeah, look like it's 10. But
I think Hawk still got a lot of potential. I ain't ready to give up on him. I know some people are.
I'm not giving up on him yet. Unless we getting a good player in return for his trade. If you're saying we trading him and getting a good player back, yeah.
Oh yeah, last year I'd have been like no, but like now it's like okay, whatever.
We got other people that can fill a spot. Now
I think he has the ability to be special. His shooting ability, his movement shooting ability is ridiculous, but we don't utilize it. We don't give him the sets that he would succeed in. So I think if you put him in a position to succeed, and then you got him, paired up with Zion getting them open looks, you're gonna see a 40% 3-point shooter. That's just my opinion on him.
That's a high number, 40. Yeah,
I think he could be 40 or 38.
Yeah, 30, 37, 38.
Yeah, he got a shot on him, bro. Like
It looks good, but
it
ain't going in.
You don't see that every day. I mean, it was going in college. It was going in his rookie year at times.
What was his 3-point shooting in college?
I think it was a 40% 3-point shooter in college, but
I don't know.
You got me looking up everything, so let me see if I can find that.
yeah. But the Kelly Olynyk.
I like him.
Smart player. We need another smart player. We need some more smart players. IQ players. Not saying that people are dumb on it, but he makes the right play a lot of times. Today was a terrible shooting night, but he still was. His plus minus was -3.
Right.
6 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. He affected the stat sheet a lot, but it ain't overwhelming and nothing. But EBC double.
Is Mo Bamba still on the team? Because I haven't seen him in like 3 to 5 games.
Yeah,
I think he on the team, but I don't. Mo Bamba, I don't think he gonna last with us. He's not bringing him back next year.
Put Mo Bamba back. Nah, I don't see him up here.
They got people that ain't on the team, like not listed on the whatchamacallit thing, but I didn't hear anything about them cutting Mo Bamba. But what if he had a 10-day?
He probably had a 10-day.
Yeah, I think they did sign him for a 10-day.
They still got him on our roster, according to ESPN.
Oh.
He's still on the roster. They got his salary as $2 million. That can't be right.
That can't be. Unless, no, I don't know. Don't like no.
I mean, Mo Bamba only 26 years old, man. I ain't no telling what that dude can. He plays solid at times. He got lead feet sometimes.
So do y'all think we gonna sign Mo Bamba? I mean, do y'all think it's gonna work with Mo Bamba, or y'all saying fuck it, don't worry about it, we'll find out the center?
I think they should. Will they? Shit, I don't know.
Mo Bamba.
I don't know.
When I seen him, he's 26, but seeing him next to, he ain't do nothing with Zion. So
Hawk, he was 38%. J Black.
38.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right at that number.
At that number.
Not quite 40, but 38. But I'm looking at that playing with like a Zion. I'm like that could easily be 40. That's how I see it.
If we get Cooper Flag, do they trade Zion?
Hell no. Why would you do that?
I wouldn't do it. Do the Pelicans?
That would be stupid.
People keep talking about that.
I don't see the. Okay, Cooper Flag is probably a player that can do a little bit of everything, right? I wouldn't call him quite a facilitator, but outside of that, he do about everything else. Like, why? Then he loves Zion. He's crazy about Zion. He's a Duke alumni. Like, that's the pairing for the future. He can play. Should Cooper Flag play with about 3 to 4 positions?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you get more weight on him. He could be like a small ball center and some type of death lineup you want to run. Like, it's just too many. Like, why? What Zion doesn't stop that at all. Like, I just don't get it.
I don't know.
It takes pressure off Cooper to me. Huh?
It's something about 2 building blocks. Like, when Anthony Davis was here, I don't think they was going to keep Anthony Davis playing with Zion.
You don't think that could have worked?
No, I do. Me personally, I do. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We just saw Anthony Davis and DeMarcus Cousins, like, they were breaking the league before he got hurt. Like, I think a similar thing could have happened with Zion. Like,
but Anthony Davis didn't want to play center. We got a center, and now we're seeing that Zion can play more than I was saying that for a minute. He could play more than just the power forward. Actually, I think the power forward position is the reason he probably was getting hurt.
Right. Too much banging down, down low, man.
With the
Big
big
dogs.
bodies.
Yeah.
And he don't get a lot of rebounds, so playing a small
He
forward.
do get a lot of rebounds, but I think Zion, because of his stamina and his fatigue, like you see it, Jay Black, he take a lot of players off on both ends.
I'm saying at the four position, we look at the four position to get a lot of rebounds, double digits or close to double digits. You want the power forward to get like 10 rebounds, but him playing at 3, it don't matter how many rebounds he get. Not in my opinion.
But I mean, at the 3 and with him lighter, he been averaging like what I said in the beginning. So I said, man, Zion gonna average about 8, maybe close to 9 rebounds and shit. He averaging 8 rebounds on the season. Like he can get rebounds. It's just I think with his health situation, and I think they talked to him and they told him to take it easy, kind of on defense. He would exert a lot of his energy on offense. I see clear rebounds Zion can get. He just wouldn't fight for him. You see that a lot. So he got the capability, but it's like you got to pick them rebounds or your health, I guess. Maybe that's what it was. But when he want the ball, like I don't see nobody stopping Zion, man. Seen him go up there. Some of his rebounds be highlights.
Yeah.
I think he's a hell of a rebounder. I just think he doesn't put 100% energy into that.
I think he's a much better rebounder at the 3 position.
That's what you think it is?
Yeah, I think he's a matchup nightmare at the 3 because you can't play a traditional small forward on him. You're not going to put a shooting guard on him.
That'd be scary playing Cooper Flag, Trey Murphy, Zion. You put Cooper Flag at the 4.
Yeah.
That'd be scary. Who you gonna put at your center position?
Eve Misi. I need a rim.
Who gonna be? You gonna put CJ at the point?
If none of my point guards are back, yeah, CJ will play. All you got to do is
Zion gonna be a point forward.
Point forward. You do a lot more things.
That'd be dangerous.
I just need you to space the floor. I need you to be a 3-point threat.
We gotta tell CJ he not the starter.
But
CJ still gonna be trying to get 18, 19 shots a game. At that point guard position.
Not with all that on the court. No. He gonna
try, dog.
And we might have a good chance of getting Cooper Flag because these teams been tanking. And looking back at what Adam Silver said in 2000, you was not going to reward people that was tanking, sitting their best players. So Utah been sitting their best player since the word go. Like they was tanking from damn near the whole season.
I think I don't know, man. It's just something about Utah. Like if Lex was here, she'd talk about it. But he fits. Like when I look at him, he looked like he could be a Mormon. Like he fit they like culture. Like I think they're gonna let him go there, bro. Like how they did with Wembanyama. Like it's just already predetermined, I think.
We'll see.
If it's not there, I think it would be somewhere in the East. I don't think they're gonna let him come to us. He an East Coast kid, you know what I'm saying? They all know him, and Boston would have been a perfect team for him, but you can't let him go to Boston, right? He's from Maine and all that. They might get him to Brooklyn or Toronto or some shit. Like, I just don't see him letting him come here after what we did with David Griffin to Zion, man, and how we mismanaged him. I don't think they're gonna give us another major asset like Cooper Flag. If we lucky, we could get hold of a Dylan Harper, maybe. You know, they're like, here, y'all fix it. See if that type of thing. Dude.
Yeah, Dylan Harper. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't have no problem with it. But look, man, Laurie Markkinen, he out for return to competition, reconditioning. Right? What?
So that's what we stealing them titles from, Utah?
Yeah,
The
That's
crazy
right.
ass injuries.
Illness, right? A non-state of illness. What? You talking about?
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. See some of these teams, man, and we got to play these teams. Let me see what LaMelo out for. Let me see what LaMelo out for.
Hey, the good thing about the
LaMelo
BR
always
trade,
hurt.
BR still in the
It's
play
like
for
ankle.
Toronto yet.
What'd you say, DJ?
I said the only good thing about the BR trade, well, it ain't good, but at least BR still haven't played for Toronto yet.
Hey, well, they tanking too.
They tanking too. Yeah.
They tanking. That's why.
But they beat Charlotte though.
And I don't see Cooper. I don't see him letting him go to the Wizards either. They just got the number one pick last year. You never see a team get the number one pick 2 years in a row. It don't never happen. I don't know why they going so hard to tank. Y'all ain't gonna get them.
I don't think they even going hard. Wait, let me see. I don't think. Let me see. The Wizards.
What they record?
No, I think they're playing all their players. They're just bad. I just think they're bad. Like Alex Sarr, he hit and miss. Oh, they got Middleton. Oh, they got Chris Middleton. I didn't know that. I didn't even know who was on their team. That's bad. Marcus Smart. Oh yeah, they got Malcolm Brogdon.
Man, they could play. Them people could win more than 16 games.
Yeah, they could win.
They're trying to lose. Like we know we could have won more than 20 games, but a lot of these games you're trying to lose.
Corey Kispert, Malcolm Brogdon. They got.
Maybe I'm tripping with Toronto. Toronto got 27 wins, man.
Yeah.
Philly and the Brooklyn right on our heels go 23 wins.
See, they're making this a closer. That's why.
So one of them could jump in there. That'd be crazy, him going to Philly too. With the whole Joel Embiid thing. He might go to Philly, man.
That'd be crazy.
They either gonna keep him on the East Coast, bro. He going to Utah. That's how I see it. I love to have him, but I don't think the Pelicans are loved that much.
You saying Washington or Charlotte?
No, he wouldn't go to Charlotte. I think it'd be Brooklyn or Philly, like more like one of them teams.
Brooklyn or Philly?
Yep. When we got the number one pick, were we even a top 4 designation? Weren't we out of? We had it was like a miracle we got it. Like we had horrible odds.
I think it was an 8th. I don't think you could get the first overall draft pick without being an 8th seed. Let me see. What year was that? Damn,
this shit. 2019. I don't remember what our seeding was. I know we sucked.
That didn't help.
Yeah, man, we had 2019. We had 30 wins. But yeah, we were still in the top 4 because
we had a 6% chance to win.
But we were still in that top 4 though, because you had Golden State had 15, Minnesota had 19. No, maybe I'm looking at the wrong year. We got a 2018. I'm tripping. This was the year we had.
Hey, the Dylan Harper, he got the NBA comparison of Cade Cunningham and Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, same thing. We had 33 wins that year when we got Zion. But we were the 3rd team in the rankings though. Phoenix was up there. Whatever. So top 4 it is. You ain't getting a number 1. Look like. What you say about Dylan Harper? DJ, I didn't hear you.
He got the NBA comparison of Cade Cunningham and Jalen Brunson.
I think I see a cross between like Jaden. I could see Jalen Brunson a little bit. I don't see Cade at all. I see more James Harden than Cade. Like not like him being as good as James Harden. Just the way he kind of smooth and can get to the goal and his step back. Say a little more James Harden. James Harden mixed with Brunson, however you want.
He can shoot.
His shot it improved, but you know how it is in college, man. Like when it's him and Ace Bailey. Everybody else on the team sucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he didn't really have a lot of help. I don't even know who the coach is or what he was doing.
Okay.
Yeah. Some Dylan Harper stats.
If we get Dylan Harper, do we start?
I think it's debatable. It depends, but more than likely, if he ready for it, yeah. Like, why wouldn't he? He shot 33% in college from the three, Jay Black. So
yeah,
that probably ain't the number you want. But I remember Luka shot like 30% in the Euro League. So I don't know. I think the situation kind of matters too.
Nah, take the best player. Take the best player. If you number 2, take the best player. He the best player. Take him.
To me, he better than Ace Bailey. Ace Bailey got more potential than him, but he better.
Yeah.
We need a point guard.
James Harden, left hand.
It's like James Harden, Jalen Brunson, man. That's the two players. He
gets to the basket
to me. He gets to the basket with ease, bro.
With ease. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it right now. Yeah.
He got a little pull up jumper. You know, when we move on from CJ, I could see him. He could be the point guard, or you could play him at the 2. You know what I'm saying?
And he's fast with the ball.
He'd be a real good point guard too. Yeah, he got a good handle. You know what I'm saying? He could break down people off the dribble, which we missing. You know, he the best option for just to make it simple without doing something like you need a creative coach with the Cooper flag thing, but I think that shit would be like mind blowing. But you need a good coach to put it together, make it work. Dylan Harper, I think you could just like shit. Even if we had Willie Green, God forbid,
he can't mess it up.
You could just throw him out there. You know what I'm saying?
Willie can mess it up, man.
He'll find a way, but you know Willie will fuck around and not start him. And DeJounte hurt and everything.
Won't start them players somebody that he don't supposed to play.
But the way I roll it, I start him and CJ. You know, you got Trey Zion, and you roll out Yves, and you see what that do. DeJounte come back. If Dylan Harper ain't turned into a borderline star, I'm gonna just move him to the bench.
Yeah.
Let him, you know, go to the bench. Like you got starter minutes, you go to the bench, you still develop. Next year, CJ contract gone. You want to keep DeJounte and him, you can. You want to get rid of DeJounte and put him at point guard, find a shoot guard, you can. So it just
if you got Dylan Harper, then you got 4 guards. You got 4 point guards.
Right.
So somebody gotta go. They ain't gonna have 4. They only keep
well, you got DeJounte Murray is gonna be inactive, bro. He's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna be ready for the start of the season.
No, he's not. But
so that's what I'm saying. That's fine. Like to me, Alfred Payton is that guy. He gonna be there, and then when DeJounte come back, you know they gonna let Alfred go.
I like Alfred as a team.
Jose.
Huh?
Jose gonna be
there. Jose.
Jose gonna be there too. You got it'll be Alfred Payton, Dylan Harper, and then who else you got? DeJounte gonna be on injury reserve.
You got Brandon Boston.
Right. You got that's guards though. He not point guard. I mean, he play a little point. Brandon Boston is more of our 2. That's our assassin off the bench.
So we got 4 people at the 2. You got CJ, you got Jordan Hawkins, you got Brandon Boston, and you got Reeves.
Antonio Reeves, yeah.
See,
I hate it, but you know,
that's 8 guards right there.
Reeves, why he gonna be back in the G League or something?
I like Reeves though.
I think that's been our problem though. I like Reeves.
We got it.
We haven't had enough guards, and then you got to compensate. You know you about to lose 2 of them next year. CJ and Jose gonna be up, so they can find ways to keep him. You know, you play the numbers game, send him to the G League and all that.
I think we need
Got to do it for 1 year.
We got DeJounte Murray. I think he's gonna come back faster than he
But still, I mean, still, he ain't gonna be back in the beginning of the season.
No, not the beginning of the season, but he's gonna come back faster than December.
And if I'm Dylan Harper, I'm like, you know, you come here, that's your opportunity. Because if he solidify himself coming in, like he ain't gonna be able to take him off the starting lineup.
So anything lower than the 4th, we're trading, and you're paying. And
I say after the 2, because I like Ace Bailey. I get it, but Ace Bailey to me,
you don't want to experiment.
No, man. Like unless I know we got a different coach or like a coach that has experience with, like, just hypothetically, because I don't know nobody off the top of my head, but let's say you had a coach that got KD and turned KD into what like somebody who did something like that with a guy similar, then we don't have time for a project, man. Like I think he when I look at him, I see a lot of skill, but I don't see a lot of basketball smarts, in my opinion.
So if we had Chris Quinn as the coach from Miami, would you take Ace Bailey then?
Oh, my bad. My man Slim Salt up in. My bad, Slim Salt, bro. I ain't even see you, man.
It's all good. Y'all can hear me?
I'm getting sleepy, dog. We're going to have to wrap up in a little while.
Okay.
Hey, I had you just sitting in there. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
All right.
So if we had Chris Quinn as the coach, would you draft Ace Bailey at the 3rd?
Give me a little background on Chris Quinn, far as what you know about him developing small forwards, J Black.
I don't know
Make
about
me a
him
believer, bro, because you like Ace Bailey sound like.
Yeah, I just wanted somebody that can score off the bench. That's all I look at. I look at him like he could be a scorer off the bench, and he got size, switchability. I think he can play multiple positions. It just needs somebody to develop him. He's a really, really young kid. So I think, let me see. I don't know much about his background in developing people, Chris Quinn, but I know that he coach it, they're going to be in shape. That's all I know about him. Let me see what Chris Quinn, they'll tell me about him.
Because my thing with Ace Bailey, he's you got somebody else who underweight, and I'm just thinking about Jordan Hawkins. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the same thing. It's like, nah, man, give me somebody who NBA ready in some capacity. Like, you look at Dylan Harper. Dylan Harper got an NBA body right now. Like, I don't think he's gonna be getting hurt and all that. He don't look fragile. Like, I don't want to deal with all that. Whoever
I do agree with you there. Like Jordan Hawkins, like what, 6'5". He look like slim. Like, bro, put some muscle on you or something, huh?
Man, when I was in high school, I still wasn't that slim, and I was only like, I probably was like $150, 5'6". I'm like, bro, it's too, and it's like you hear him talking, he be talking about he working out and he's doing this. I'm like, you obviously not lifting weights. I don't know if he's scared it's gonna mess up his shot or something, but he gotta get bigger. If he get bigger, I think he'd be all right. Like Jordan Hawkins is a lot better defensively than people think. You know, I see him make a lot of good plays there. To me, he's just not strong enough. That's probably his biggest thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, DC, my last question is, and then I'm gonna leave y'all alone. Well, I'm still gonna turn the show because I know y'all want to meet in the show. My question is, all right, so BI is gone.
Jay Black trying to replace him with Ace Bailey. That's BI all over again.
Nah. BI ain't go to the bench. He was never talking about going to the bench. And he got a coach fired. He got I hope Ace ain't like that.
All right, so bro. So pretty much my question is, after Trey Murphy and hypothetically speaking, Herb Jones come out the game or do whatever, get hurt, not saying that they will or will not get hurt. What small forward that can come in and fit on this team? I'm saying as far as like the vets. What small forward can we replace? Will like be if okay, let me get my question right. We had BI. Okay, so my I guess my question is, who can we replace BI with? Yeah, BI with.
I was joking with Jay Black, but we already placed BI with Trey. Trey,
Trey that dude.
That's the
Trey
same.
that dude.
He got the BI role, and it fit better with Zion because he wants to do a lot of his scoring from the perimeter, but they guard him so tough on the perimeter. He's like, all right, I'm gonna take these easy twos too, and he getting to the basket. To the free throw line at like the same rate, if not better than BI. I think.
Real talk.
We already replaced him.
We need to stop talking about trading players. Can we trade Willie Green? Can we do that? Can we do that?
Work the trade out for us.
Yeah,
a sack of crawfish and a hot sausage po' boy.
Who giving us the crawfish and the po' boy? Though?
So
I don't even think
much.
that.
Anybody that know how to broil crawfish and make hot sausage po' boys.
Well, you seen that contract? How the people was looking at that shit on their pyramids? They ain't about to. Nobody ain't about to take that contract back.
Not the secret contract, huh?
What? Dun, dun, dun. They can't believe this shit. They looking at that paper. You see this shit? Can you believe they signed it? This guy to that? Man, they gotta cut their losses with Willie, bro. That's the only way out of that.
Yeah, man. I'm just done with dude, bro. He like that dude Willie Green, like he been losing sleep, bro. Real talk. He got bags under his eyes. He got dark circles. Like he's stressing right now.
Because he know whatever that guaranteed portion of that money is that he getting ain't the same as he would have rolled out the whole contract. He had some stuff he wanted to do with that paper, dog. That man had plans for that paper that he ain't gonna get. I think Willie Green know he out of here, bro.
Yeah. You saying that, man?
Man, look at him. I look at his disposition. He is no. We had losing seasons, bro, and he has never looked like this. So it's obvious it was like pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? Like he was given an ultimatum. I think.
Oh, I hope so. I hope you're 100% right. But the way
one of the players beat him up in the locker room, something
happened. But he lost all his trusted guys, man. He lost all his trusted guys, man. But I'm telling you again, man, it don't look. I hope I'm wrong. But I don't think he's going. I'm telling you, I don't think he's going.
Man, oh man.
I'll tell you this, Jay.
I think they want it, yo. The fan base been talking. Oh man, we've been talking shit. Oh yeah. We all want to fight. You know what?
Run it back.
That's just run it back. Oh Lord.
Oh man. Yeah, man. I'm pissed.
How many losses we got? Like 55 losses or whatever. That's no. I don't want to run this back, though. I ain't gonna lie, yo.
No,
I don't want to run this back.
I'm not saying to run it back. I'm saying
you gave 1-2 minute. Slim, we got 54.
54. 1-2 minute. Oh, my bad. 54.
That 55 probably will put you damn near the number 3 spot, man.
Who we playing tomorrow?
We lose against Charlotte. We jump up to number 3.
Not tomorrow. We play. Let me see what we play.
Who we play next?
Play the Hornets Sunday.
Oh,
Sunday.
Lord.
There you
go. If we lose Sunday.
Say, bro, if the Pels keep Willie Green, man, if they do anything short of making it to the second round of the playoffs, it's over. It's over, bro. Zion ain't gonna want to be here. Trey ain't gonna want to be here. I just don't see how you roll through this again.
I can't do it no more, bro. I'm sorry. DC family, I can't do it
God
no more.
forbid we be a playing team again, and we healthy. Man, them dudes gonna want out of here, bro. You gotta change everything now. You done got BI out. You had Zion here. You never treated Zion like he the number one guy. Treating Zion with the number one guy need to come with a coach with the number one system and a plan for him as the number one guy. Clearly, Willie Green don't have it. It took him 4 years to figure out to put Zion at the small forward spot, and everybody knew point Zion worked because Stan Van Gundy already showed you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you just wasted time. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you don't fire with. If I'm Zion, I know I want to go because I already felt like y'all wasted my talent, even though he hurt and all of that. But it's
He
like
really
when he.
hurt?
No, I'm just saying when he was
I'm about to say,
over
oh,
years.
okay.
But when he was out there, like we didn't, man. Zion ain't got easy points since Lonzo Ball was here, bro. That's a goddamn shame.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's Lonzo.
Zion should have 4 to 6 easy buckets every game off of plays they draw up for him and motion, however you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? There's too many different ways to do it. He be getting open for alleys and niggas overthrowing him and shit. Like it's just it's crazy, bro. You know? And it's easily
a walking
fixable.
double. Zion is a walking double, if not a triple-double.
Man, I wish I'd see this stat for y'all. I found somebody did a chart. It was on Twitter. Zion is the most double team player in the whole NBA, bro.
I thought
It was like the margin that he's double teamed compared to everybody. It was like ridiculous. It was like everybody else, and then Zion was just on this chart, like way over here by itself. Like he's double teamed like 80% of the time, bro.
80%.
That's crazy. Crazy.
And sometimes triple and quadruple team the way I be seeing, like when Zion walk up with the ball, they got like 4 dudes looking at him. I'm like, man, this dude here should be averaging like 10, 15 assists a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. David Griffin, get on the phone. What's that boy from Memphis name, the coach that got fired? Better get on the phone.
Taylor Jenkins.
Get on the phone.
You got a player that could draw that type of attention.
Yeah,
and you can't build a system around that and turn that into winning. Man, you ain't shit as a coach.
So with that fire in Memphis, will that be automatic that we go and get them?
No, because it's the Pelicans, G.
That's what I'm saying, G. That's what I'm saying. Get on the phone now. Get on the phone.
Come on, let me walk you down memory lane because me and Big Q talked about this. You remember when Jason Kidd got fired from Milwaukee before we hired Stan Van Gundy?
Yes, sir.
We thought that was a good idea. You remember when didn't Quinn Snyder get fired from the Jazz? And we thought that would be a good idea to get him. You remember when Kenny Atkinson and me and Big Q was ringing a damn alarm on Kenny Atkinson before we got Willie Green? He got fired, and he went a whole season over there with the Warriors, didn't get picked up. You remember when JB Bickerstaff got fired, and we was like, oh, man, they got to go get him. You know, this dude is good. You remember when Udoka had that situation? It's like, man, I'll take a chance on Udoka. We need to get Udoka. You know what I'm saying?
That was my choice.
How many people was there? That was like 6 people, bro.
Yeah.
And all of these guys were really successful with their next stop.
And you only talking about
Quinn Snyder, not so much, but you get it.
And to put the icing on the Yoke DC, look what Trajan Langdon doing in Detroit, bro. Come on, bro.
So it's like, how many examples do you need? The whole fan base is clamoring for the dude to get fired, right? You got all of these examples of people who fired their coach and went on to greener pastures, except maybe Sacramento. I don't know how this situation probably not looking so hot. But you got two coaches. I don't want Mike Brown, but I wouldn't be mad if we replace Willie Green with Mike Brown. Like, shit, that's a hell of an improvement. At least we can win.
Right.
But they should go get him, Jay Black. But you remember when? You know what I'm saying?
No.
Remember when?
It's been so many times we've seen this story, and we're right here like, hey.
Hello.
Hey. Matter of fact, we don't even have to be one particular guy. Just get any one of them.
Right.
I'm to a point like that. I don't even care who we get. Just get somebody different. Just somebody different. At first, I wanted to get the best coach, but I don't even care. Give me somebody different.
Man, get you a dog. Get you an alpha leader, man. Come on. It's time for the alpha dog.
Yeah, but that ain't
I hear
no
what you're saying,
purpose.
Jay, but it's time for a winner, bro. It's time. This what, Willie Green, what, 4th, 5th year? 4th or 5th, whatever. It's time for that alpha. Bro. Even Elvin Gentry got to the second round. Elvin Gentry, eyes in red eyes, got to the second round. Red eye Gentry.
Yeah.
If you talking about an alpha leader, you're not going to do that with Griff here.
Well, yeah, you're right about that.
But like I said earlier in the show, Jay Blake, any winning coach is gonna come with alpha characteristics, bro. Even if he, for lack of better terms, even if man beta, he gonna be alpha on the court basketball wise some type of way. Like it just don't happen no other way. You got grown men, man. You gotta really know what you're doing and take charge to win in the league. You can't be no pushover. Like those coaches don't win. So he can't get around it, bro. If he won't win, he got to get a coach with some nuts. That's what I said earlier. And that's a coach who's going to stand up to you when you're wrong. And if you're right, yeah, he might go along with what you're talking about if you're right because he's smart. But if you're wrong, we ain't doing that bullshit because I want to win. And winning, comes sometimes at the sacrifice of your ego. And David Griffin clearly doesn't want to sacrifice his ego to win. He want to win his way. So if he can't fix that, then we ain't gonna never be shit under him.
Willie Green trying to win his way. I disagree, man.
No. I said David Griffin.
I said Willie Green.
I said Willie Green. I said David Griffin. Willie Green.
You hear him talking in the press conference? He don't even say nothing like mind blowing. Like he just say stuff like you
mind blowing.
Yeah, he don't say nothing. He don't say nothing like the plays we're running.
Say, fam, we going until 12 o'clock. Then we're about to get up out of here. We got 7 minutes.
Okay. So, he don't say anything. Do you ever hear him say anything? Just say something. Like I don't hear him say anything. Like, oh, I'm learning something. I don't feel like I'm learning something. I feel like I'm not learning. No. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I'm learning something, Jay Black, when I hear him. I learned what make my stomach turn. I learned what make me not want to watch the Pelicans at all, even though I've been a diehard New Orleans force supporter, man. Like, they make me not even want to watch the game, bro. Like, I learned a lot this year.
Yeah.
And it's all been bad. Very, very bad.
Very, very bad.
Yeah, I ain't been watching everything. I've been tuning out sometimes, man. This
mental health there.
Yeah, this is a hard year, man. This is a real hard year. Because you see talent, you see what you could do, and they're just like not trying to do it.
That's what make it so bad.
Yeah,
that part, G.
Right.
Shout out to Messi though. I like the way Messi be playing though. That dude, he could be under the right tutelage and under the right coaching. That dude gonna be something. Shout out to Messi.
I like him too, but I think, man, Messi better watch his back, bro. Carlo gonna mess around catching me play around, bro.
I
Carlo ain't no joke either.
I think he's gonna stay.
I got a question, GC. Good. I'm glad you mentioned Carlo. Can Carlo and Messi be on the floor at the same time like AD and Boogie used to be?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean that's like more of a bench thing. As long as you got Trey and Zion, I don't see.
Yeah.
You might be able to run some lineups where you just all big, but yeah, I think they can definitely they games fit each other. They can play together.
That's what's up.
Us having a point guard, you know what I'm saying? We keep an Alpha Payton, and you get like a real solid point guard when Zion ain't out there, or even when Zion out there. That'll take them dudes' games up a notch too.
Right. It don't matter as long as we got Willis. He'll find a way to screw it up. That's sad, bro. This is sad. This is the worst. Ever since New Orleans got basketball here since the Hornets, I've been a fan. But I think this is the worst I ever seen in my life, bro. Real talk. This is the worst.
It is, man.
It's sad, bro.
And it's
you
like
had
Jay Black said, they they're better than this talent wise. So it's like, even though we still need to improve talent wise, like I ain't gonna act like, this is a championship roster. Nah. But they better than this. This is just mismanagement. Huh?
This is a playoff team.
Yeah,
in my
definitely
opinion.
should be a playoff team. Even with injuries, I think they still should have been able to make the playoffs.
Facts. That's
It depends on who injured. If Trey injured, we ain't no playoff teams. Zion injured, we not no playoff.
I mean, we had Zion and Trey, and I think before that we had DeJounte, and CJ. You had BI for a stretch there. Like they had enough guys at points in the season where they could have been a 40-win team. They could have won 40, or been scratching the surface to get the 40 wins, barely breaking 500. They could have did that. Or they should have did that under, competent management, competent coach. I think they would have been able to achieve that, even with all the injuries. But maybe, some of it, I think they just tucked their tail too. Like, you start going for the tank because when you get to the playoffs, what you gonna do? Nothing. So it's like, what's the point?
Absolutely nothing.
What's the point?
I got a question, though, real talk, before we end the night. Is there a good chance that the Pels get a top 3 pick in the NBA lottery?
Yeah.
Top 3.
Top 3? Yeah. We was talking about that most of the night. I think we I believe if the commissioner words was true back in 2020, all these teams that was tanking deliberately, like we wasn't tanking deliberately. Willie Green been trying to win for the longest, playing CJ 40.
I don't mean to laugh, y'all. I'm sorry.
Man, we got Trey Murphy hurt trying to win, bro. Which made no sense.
Bro.
Trey Murphy out there playing 44 minutes and shit, dog. We 18 and 50. Like, what you doing?
What you was trying to do? I was trying
to laugh, yo. You've been trying to win with 50 losses.
50 losses.
My bad, yo.
It's like some spoof movie shit, man.
Yeah.
One of them comedy movies. With that baseball, with that like Major League, they could make that shit out of the Pelicans for the basketball team. That's crazy.
Oh Lord, DC brought up Major League. That movie was funny as hell.
Yeah, it was. There had a lot of good actors in that movie.
Yup, sure did. Even Wesley Snipes was in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Playing for the Cleveland Indians. Oh man.
So I'm about to take it down.
Y'all got any closing remarks, man? Anything y'all want to get off y'all chest?
Go Pels, man.
Go Pels, man.
I'm still working on it, DC. I'm working on it. What Queen Lex was on the show?
Nah, Queen
Oh,
Lex, she
okay.
not here.
Yeah, I'm
She
still
wasn't
working
able
on.
to make it.
Yeah, I'm still working on that accent, brother.
Go Pels, man.
Go Pels, man.
My closing is, I say my closing. So if Willie's not gone, Griff gotta be going. If not Griff not gone, I don't even know.
How you get rid of Griffin and keep Willie?
Somebody gotta go. Jay, real talk. Somebody gotta go.
They both would have to go.
Yeah, they gotta go.
That's it. Somebody gotta go.
Yeah.
And if Griff go, then I know Willie's gone. Definitely. No.
You have to. Yeah.
No. I don't know. No other GM or vice president. I think he's the vice president. Vice president of operations will keep Willie. No. Like, how many losing seasons he had? 4 or 3?
No, not 4. He had like
2.
I think it's 2. Yeah, 2.
So he's 2-2.
Playing man, the playing man.
But his losing seasons were like bad.
Yeah, bad.
and one of his winning seasons was damn near a losing season. Like we got lucky, and one in the playing and shit. If the playing didn't exist, that'd have been a losing season.
Damn.
That's it.
See, that's it.
Wait, hold on. I got one more thing. Let's look up Willie Green coaching record. Let's look this shit up. I'm gonna do you this favor, Jay Black, before we get out of it.
Man, that's sad, bro. Man, be rooting for him to be losing.
To show you how ridiculous this shit is.
While DC doing that,
damn, DJ, I thought you fell asleep. You still up in the bed.
Yeah, I was gonna happen to you.
DJ up in the bed. All right.
While DC doing that, I'd like to thank everybody for joining the show. I'd like to thank all the people in the comment section. I'd like to thank all the Pelican fan base. You know what I'm saying? We had a horrible season. Hopefully it'll be better next season. As far as like a new coach, a new system. A few of the same players, new players, and a new beginning. You know, one band, one sound. But
one band, one song.
One song.
Drum line.
All right.
I hear that.
Go ahead on DC and tell them what you got for Willie Green.
Willie Green's coaching record as a New Orleans Pelican throughout his 4 seasons, he has 147 wins and 172 losses.
Oh, right.
Putting him at 46% win percentage.
Not good.
All right.
What you said, DC? Very, very bad. That's what that is.
That's not a winning coach. I mean, you want to be at least 500. You know, 500 is like, okay, we could keep trying, maybe. But if something better come along, your ass got to go. That's 500. We below 500.
How does, bro, how does Memphis fire a winning coach and we stuck with this?
We stuck with somebody under 50%.
Just for reference, I'm gonna look up Taylor Jenkins. I'm getting y'all this extra 5-10 minutes. I'm ready to go, but let me do this right quick.
And Ja been hurt most of the time, right? Like Ja been hurt a lot lately, right?
They gotta win it. Yeah. They gotta win the record with Ja hurt. They 16 and 15.
Right.
With Ja hurt.
He the reason we know Tyrus Jones.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Gil Benson, please wake up. Do something.
Don't get that coach.
Something.
At least go get that coach.
Maybe Gail need to go to sleep. Maybe that's the problem. She woke up.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Taylor Jenkins, over 6 NBA seasons, he got 250 wins and 214 losses. So it's like pretty much the opposite of Willie Green. And he's over 500 with a 539 win percentage. So pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? And one of them years, he was 27 and 55 with all of his starters being hurt, which kind of messed up his percentage. Probably been a lot higher. And then his first season, which this when they got Ja.
What was
Ja
the year
after this? He was 34 of 39 that first year, but they ain't have nothing. All they had was Jared Jackson Jr.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
What about the year that Ja got where he was going with the guns or something like?
What you said?
What was the year that Ja got caught with the guns?
Oh, they was still cooking. I think
they were still winning.
They was like 51. That had to be so. Last year that was the year before last. They was 51 and 31.
Yeah, they were still winning.
Without Ja,
51 and 31, bro. But that year prior with Ja, they was 56 and 26. That's when they went to the Western Conference Finals. And when the season was cut short, Ja rookie year, they was 38 and 34. So they were over 500 then.
Damn.
In the shortened NBA season, you missed 10 games of that season, I think, or something like that. I forgot what it was.
You better get on that phone, y'all. Get your boy get him. Go get him.
and he got fired. And if we had more time, I'll go do Mike Brown and the rest of them. But,
yeah, and got Mike Brown. We already know he got about then Willie Gray.
I'm just saying, man, it's miraculous, right? It's crazy what competent organizations do versus incompetent organizations. But what the heck? Until we meet again, my friends, I appreciate everybody on the panel. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Please like and subscribe and share the show, man. So y'all
I'm gonna let you go ahead.
Get the viewership up. And DJ, go ahead and take us home since you still up.
All right, you got that one. If anybody talk about our Pelicans, you tell them in your best voice, get the flock out of here and go flock yourself.
Peace, family.
You're listening to the Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumping where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly die, I'm a Pelican forever.